Here, you guys entertain chat while I go get a water.
No.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay, so how are we gonna blow up the world? Are we gonna build a nuke, guys?
Blow up the world? That's rude.
Okay, I want to build a nuke.
Hi, Vladok.
Hi, Vladok. This is sick tea turtle, by the way.
I'm sending healthy vibes.
It's okay, hun. I was sick cherub for episode 1 and 2, so it's fine.
Did I not fix that? No, I didn't. I'm so...
It's hard to do a British accent when you're sick.
Hey, you did pretty good there.
Yeah, you did pretty good. Are we gonna have a sick Theo then?
Yes.
Does he need to be fed soup?
Does he need to be fed?
I would love soup.
Does he need to be spoon-fed in bed?
You're probably welcome in.
Bing bong, fuck your life. Alright, I guess I gotta...
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
2,
6,
1,
8, 9,
86.
2.
10. I think I felt my knees give way during that.
Oh, you might want to check your dude.
I like how Vladok saying numbers as if reading numbers is gonna trip me up.
Oh, I need to change the color.
Yeah, you do.
You just gotta go with the bit.
Yeah, go with it. Alright, everyone. I need to raise my mic up a little bit, that way I'm not hunched over like a fucking ogre. I've been full gamer position the last like week, writing and making maps and doing stuff. That is a fancy looking emote.
Hi, Ami.
Ooh.
Alright. Last we left our adventurers. They had just completed their request to investigate the circus and discover what the source of a reported malady that was making its way through the circus. After a brief and cryptic investigation, the party decided that there must have been something in the water, considering of their previous knowledge of exposure to slimes that Icarus had experienced several weeks prior, as well as being on the same street as a off-camera one-shot that involved infected rats and a strange thing that was never seen but seemed to escape from the tunnels. Lysander took this information. Did you mention anything about Gonadauer? I don't remember. I don't remember if you mentioned Gonadauer.
What did I tell him?
You told us the name Gonadauer.
Yes, I told you the name Gonadauer, but did you tell that to Lysander?
I mentioned it to the rest of our group, but I did not mention it to Leonidas.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I've been saying the wrong name. I'm sorry.
That's okay. There's
Leonidas,
2 L names and 1 I.
Leonidas of the Tyragos. Leonidas took this information and was going to said he'd bring it to his superiors and would have a meeting with the Aquarians Guild the next day, hopefully, and resolve the matter easily. After that, the party spent their evening drinking, conversing, and then went their separate ways. Nori and Icarus returning to the Argyros estate. Apocrypha returning to her cottage on the edge of Dhaakir. Theodore retired to a very well furnished and lavish apartment. Not before being briefly interrogated by the Keshig Mor, the royal guard force of the wealthy in Dhaakir.
The guard had COVID.
Normally, any who try to enter the Moat District without proper papers or reason is turned away at the gate, but the mention of your surname, Magnus, gave the guard pause and allowed you through. You all spent your evenings relatively peacefully. Apocrypha, you had to make a Constitution saving throw, upon which we'll touch on that in the future.
Oh god.
But then come the morning. Icarus, Nori, you all wake up, do your normal daily routine, morning routine, I should say. Apocrypha, your morning was interrupted by a rather occult event. A knock on your door rang through your cottage. Something that does not normally happen, considering your disposition and location to the rest of civilization. And all that was waiting for you was a package. And in that package was a note laid upon fine white cloth. And a warning of sorts of 2 severed fingers. What you do with this present is yet to be seen. Theodore, your morning arguably could be less pleasant. You awake rather abruptly to what appears to be a small child standing above you, sprinkling some sort of gold powder onto your face. Seeing your eyes shoot awake, the figure quickly runs from your bedside and jumps out of an open window that was near your bed.
I was about to scream, "A child!" in Eldritch Blast.
Oh!
You go to scream this something, but no sound leaves your voice. Or no sound leaves your throat as a terrible dryness has gripped your esophagus. One that hurts simply to speak. It seems some sort of trickster has decided you were their prey and dusted you with dust of dryness.
Oh, gods.
The morning...
That was a character.
Yeah. The morning drags on. You are arriving at your predetermined meeting spot of Dee's Tavern, where I believe it was Icarus suggested they all meet in the morning. Who do you think would be the first to arrive? Just as a general question. Good talk.
I don't know.
That's fine. Doesn't really matter. This is who do you
has the
I'm a
lowest
dawn
con?
person, so
did the what?
Who has the lowest con?
the lowest constitution.
Now determine who arrives first.
Shut the okay, you knock that. No.
Okay. Yeah. Stop it.
Wow. Already? Okay.
You know what? Might be a good idea actually. I need to grab my dice. Give me one brief moment.
I think I'm the one with the lowest con.
Oh, I'm arriving at the tavern.
Thank you for finishing that sentence.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. Regardless of who arrives first, the four of you arrive in time to Dee's Tavern, who is, I should say, appropriately busy for relatively early morning. We'll say, probably around 9 in the morning. And the usual crowd of heavy drunkards, or simply those who want a quiet space for the morning. The drunkards asleep in their booths, and a ordinary looking human having a plate of breakfast. D has his usual position behind the counter, though his appearance, he's dressed slightly oddly from what you've seen of him in the past. Today, there are no specials written on the board, and as opposed to his normal vest and tunic that you've seen him in the past, he wears something sort of akin to Icarus's chiton, but simple white linens dressed over his metallic body. The metal clinging to his skeleton. You want me to unpause the game, motherfucker? Remember that whenever you type it, it drags my screen over to it.
That's the point.
The metal clinging to Dee's skeleton like that of old wax on a candle. Still, in his silence, cleans mugs, serves drinks, and watches all who enter. But the four of you arrive. Isaac, or Icarus, do you have something you'd like to tell the party?
Why are you putting me on the spot? I
Because
look better than I've ever looked before. I am practically glowing.
Because you
Mr. DM, sir,
yes, Apocrypha.
real quick, can I be looking out for anyone that is wearing familiar attire?
Yeah.
Okay.
You, of the people that are currently in the tavern, you don't notice anyone that you would recognize.
Did I notice anyone on my way here?
Give me a perception check.
That's a nat 1, my guy.
Other than the odd
don't know
looks
shit.
you receive on a daily basis, nothing familiar to you.
Okay.
Icarus, it was my knowledge that you might have a job for the party.
Oh, I guess I should invite them to it if I feel so inclined.
If you feel so inclined.
Oh yeah, I did tell Isaac I would talk to you.
So, why were we meeting up here again?
Do you want to make more money or not, princess?
I mean, I always like more money.
Well,
Money is helpful.
And it's spelunking into the ancient history of Dhaakir, so maybe you'll
We're going
find whatever
underground.
your questions are answered down there.
History, you say?
Yes, history.
Fascinating. Ooh. It should be able to answer.
We're going underground again.
Look, I don't like it any better than you do, but like, I'm the canary in the coal mine here. What?
That's a very good joke.
Does he have the
And this honey's doing nothing.
Feeling a little under the weather, are we?
Oh, I'm under sea level.
You know,
Not
there are
good.
ointments that you can take that help lubricate the throat before you enjoy actions such as that. That's probably why you're so messed up.
Oh, I wish this curse upon you.
I'm
doesn't sound like a
gonna be
curse.
patting Theodore on the back.
It
It's
sounds
okay.
like you've been woefully ill-prepared for your midnight romps.
Icarus. Oi,
Yeah.
it's too early for that nonsense.
If it quacks like a duck and it looks like a duck, maybe it's a duck.
Knock it off!
Anyway, I have a contact who worked for a university in a very prestigious-looking town that has some archaeological dig site things that he wants us to go spelunking around.
Well, I'm all for it.
Well, where you go, I go, so.
You know, he cut my finances last night, and I'm surprised he's still paying for you to walk around behind me. Or are you just the insurance now? I don't understand how he works.
I don't think you ever will.
You know, that's a good
Oh.
point. Nori, your pay was also cut.
Bitch.
If we're speaking of cutting,
Yes,
I-
Telling someone.
I may need someone or somewhere to stay. That is, someone to stay at my house with me, or somewhere else to stay for an indefinite period of time.
What did you do?
Why?
The note doesn't have any identifying thing on it, right, Mr. DM?
not no signature, but you probably recognize the handwriting.
I'll take out the note and just kind of put it on the table. So usually I find pleasant deliveries at the front of my door. Today someone decided to send me a threat.
Really? What kind of threat?
They are after me. To kill me, I assume.
Why?
Usually what's threatened?
Nothing very important, just my past catching up with me.
The
Oh,
fuck
lovely.
did you do in your past?
Nothing you
Digging
need
a
to
little
concern
too
yourself
deep.
about.
Sweetie, we can't help you if you don't tell us.
I'm not going to divulge anything here.
So you
Alright,
want-
well
Not
then maybe.
safe.
Maybe a little later then. Why don't you stay with me for now?
Absolutely not!
What do you mean?
No,
Oh,
it's
Not like
so
we
much
share the
jealous.
bedroom. What? I've
You're
got my
going
own
to bring
room.
them to the You're endangering everyone that lives there and works there.
How do you expect me to keep an eye on her if she ain't gonna be around me?
If
I
you
can't keep an
want,
eye on you if I go to her place.
But I don't have a death threat looming over my head.
I only really have enough room for one person comfortably to stay with me.
Well, Teddy over here can't do shit. Look at him. He's the string
Excuse me?
thief.
I'll have you know
Completely
I
out of
have
the question
access
for
to...
protecting people.
Alright, fine.
I,
Let's work for me.
I could find a way to scrounge enough room for multiple people. It's just not gonna be comfortable.
Look, we'll talk about this later.
Alright.
And you, points to Icarus. Don't be such a stick in the mud.
You don't own the ground you sleep on. That's my family you're endangering. Stick in the mud my ass.
Oh, is that where you keep it?
Listen, she is just as much my family, and I have looked after her for many years, and I will continue to look after her, despite having to help other people.
We can't just bring a fugitive into the place that you pay room and board at when there are other people there.
You don't know she's a fugitive.
She has a death threat looming over her head!
Doesn't make her a fugitive.
You barely
That makes
know
her a victim.
There's a lot of space up there for a threat to hide. Rather short.
That was good, Teddy. I didn't know you could joke that nicely.
No, don't worry. The venom will come out when it doesn't destroy my throat.
Oh, it
It's
doesn't
fine.
need to. Keep quiet.
Fine. You guys can come and you guys can just stay at my house. It's fine. I'll find a way to make the room work.
We'll figure it out. But right now,
Besides,
we have a job.
Yes, we do.
You know, out of all of the places that I thought I was gonna have to make like a map for, I think your cottage was the last one on my list. Also, just more as a reminder, technically the note never threatened physical harm.
Okay.
But it could be.
Well,
implied.
that's why I said I assume.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was.
Fingers kind of threaten.
Yeah. So
physical
it's
harm.
like you can infer, but like nothing direct.
I also kind of know these people, so
Yeah.
A little bit of tension.
I did have to go tend to the dogs for a moment, but I was gonna recap. The note was basically saying, it's been long enough. We've been watching you. Your past is about to catch up. I think it was you've been running from your past for too long. It's time it caught up.
yeah, something like that.
You think you can hide from us the things... There are things in motion you are not prepared for. We will come for you.
Oh,
You're welcome.
yeah. Fun fact about that note: that was entirely improv.
Let's go.
So I didn't have it written
I
down.
love
anywhere.
that.
But all right. So you're gonna do this job.
Apocrypha is down for it. More history.
Would I have talked to Isaac about where we were supposed to meet him for more particulars? Because
If you,
I'm just the messenger.
either way, yes, you could have, or you can go to your house.
Well, Nori, if Claudia agrees, then there's not much Lysander can do. And if we don't tell them, I suppose... It's not like you don't...
Yeah.
You're not allowed to have outdoor guests. They just have to be signed in.
I do have an idea
And what's
that
that?
may spare you
All right.
He holds
What
up
would
his hand to show off his ring. Show off his ring. My fathers own an estate, and it's been a while since I've been home. They might allow you to stay at my behest. It's in one of the most safely one of the most heavily guarded districts in the city.
That's not too bad.
Okay. And you're sure that they would be okay with me coming in there?
Well, he scratches his chin. As long as I vouch for you, they should be alright with it. They might raise some fuss with me, but not you. They are rather generous men. So you should be in decent hands.
Okay.
Can I roll insight on his last name?
Yeah, if you wish.
And does my courtier background do anything to help me with that?
That's what I was actually checking. Give me 1 sec. I was trying to find the notes pertaining to this. I would say it probably lowers the DC,
Okay.
but does not give you advantage.
Okay.
Also remember that you do have a hero.
I have 2.
You do.
Yep.
I believe everyone has 1 hero.
I do not.
You have?
I
Did you use
used
yours?
mine.
Me either.
Yeah.
I thought I gave Theodore.
No, I've yet to earn one.
I got one.
What was your insight?
17.
Oh yeah. So while not directly affiliated with the Merchants Guild, the name Magnus does conjure an image of a particular lord who had moved to Dhaakir a few years after rising to lorddom, I suppose. Theodore, you have a hero point now.
Yay.
So while not directly affiliated with the Merchants Guild, he does own a silver mine, which he does often give to the Merchants Guild for minting purposes, for coins.
They're married. They would both be under the same name, or am I just recalling one of them?
You would know that he is married, but the name Alfred Magnus specifically, I believe is the one with the... Yes, Alfred Magnus is the one with the silver mine.
Have I ever entertained in similar circles?
I would say you've probably been to banquets with... question, T-Turtle. Do they share a last name?
No.
Okay, so yeah, Alfred Magnus is the one that comes to mind for the Magnus specifically. And you would know that his husband, Phrastus, was the son of a duke.
Spelling?
Phrastus.
Praus.
Nope. Yeah, okay, he's just copying and pasting it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna copy and paste it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Phrastus Duronius. Phrastus Duronius.
And that sounds Tyran. Or I could be wrong.
I am not familiar where Phrastus is from.
Okay,
But
so I
know-
have at least entertained in front of these people.
Yes, they are not Dhaakiran born. They did move to Dhaakir much later in their life.
Mhm.
But due to basically anyone that owns mines. They become pretty well known, especially within the Merchants Guild, because it is those people that are very important to the whole, currency of the land.
Okay.
It's also the same way that Shidona rose to prominence as well. People believed he had acquired a mine.
Okay.
That was rather
The one
rich
that
in gemstones.
we cleared out?
Yes.
Okay. Wait. Hold up. Theodore. You've been gone from Dhaakir for quite some time, right?
Around 4 years, yes.
Did you ever attend banquets that your fathers held?
Oh, a few, but I was mostly in my study. Big social events were a little too much for me, but I was at a few.
You've always looked like this?
Only for the people I like.
I see.
Oh, you like me?
Don't push it.
Is your father's name Alfred, by chance?
Yes.
I think we'll be able to get you safe passage into that house, Vakrifa, regardless of Theodore's issues with dear daddykins.
Oh, I have no issues with my father. Fathers. I just haven't went home yet.
Why? Family is very important, is it not?
It is, but I needed an extended meditation away from my home of origin.
Oh, that's fair, I suppose. Anyone who lives that lavishly would want to, clear their head of earthly pursuits. But if we do want this job, we're going to have to go and meet up with Isaac at his homestead. So, Noriko and I will have to guide you back.
Lead the way, Birdie.
Markfor's gonna pull her hood down a bit more, like hide more of her face.
More over, down over your face.
Yeah, just.
Do you want some enchantment?
I'll be fine.
It's really nothing. I can help.
I'll be fine. This has worked enough for me.
Are you sure? Because they found you, and they gave you a weird note.
Yes, but those people are different.
Alright.
I will give you all insight on it at a later date, I promise.
Very well then.
You leave the tavern, and those of you who might notice if you ever look back when you leave, silently kind of acknowledges your departure. It's not something that is not uncommon.
I give him a little bow.
His trope. Most of the time when he's not serving drinks, he is pretty quietly watching the patrons. Only really conversing with those that approach him. But you leave. You step into the... Let's see, it's late summer. You step into the warm city streets of Dhaakir as the humidity begins to subside as the sun rises. The smell of algae and brackish water fill your nose. A city that many of you call home. The familiar smells.
Lovely.
Icarus and Nori, you lead your companions through the entertainment district towards the more lakefront area of the entertainment district where more residential housing is held. Even though despite being early morning, the radiance, we'll say, of the entertainment district is not lost on you. Though the bustling nightlife has cleared away, the ostentatious buildings and edifices still catch your eye. Apocrypha, depending on how frequently you enter this area, maybe I should go to the city map, but this could be a little bit jarring to your experience. But nonetheless, you enter into what is more or less something of a kind of gated community, full of expansive estates. While not as wealthy as perhaps the Moat District, with its towering spires and gothic charm, the old money of the entertainment district is not lost on you. Several houses of various architecture, Tyrian, Orbanese, some with a unique Dhaakiran charm to it, sprawls on either side. The water in the canal is almost greener in this area. Emerald green, I should say, as opposed to the browns and dull blues of other areas. Until you come to the Argyros estate, something that looks like a veritable temple, full of marble columns and buildings. Open air gazebos and patios, something that, compared to your little cottage,
she is staring at everything.
Completely alien.
Well, what do you think?
Everything is so different. Why is there so much?
You haven't even gotten inside the estate yet.
Wait, what?
These are just the gardens.
It reminds me of home.
Oh, okay.
Getting marble like this was very expensive, I was told.
I assume so.
And only proper craftsmen can erect these kind of pillars in the right artistic way from, the homeland.
How big are these gazebos compared to my little cottage?
Oh, one gazebo is easily the size of your cottage.
That's the size of my house.
You should see the grand temples back at home.
Oh.
Careful, you might leak somewhere.
Well, he should be back here.
The the hired guard that bears no insignia of any military force within Dhaakir, just simple mercenaries, does let you in onto the estate. Amidst the vibrant gardens and gentle rolling miniature hills, we'll say, you find the lodgings of the estate with its open air courtyard and relatively, today needs an open air counter. Doorways that are simply guarded with cloth or beads hung from the top of the doorway. You find Icarus leads you to Isaac's room, which is empty.
Where is he? I told him I'd be back.
Maybe he didn't feel like waiting.
Well, his books are still here.
By the way,
Do I
Icarus.
see like his satchel or anything?
Actually, his satchel is notably gone, as well as his university uniform.
Maybe he's beaten us to it.
You know where we would need to go?
I have an inkling.
I have also
An
been
idea.
informed, Icarus, that Phrastus is the son of a Tyraean minor lord.
A lot of first editions on this shelf. Impressive.
Oh yes, as far as books go, there is no shortage. Wall-to-wall bookshelves. Apocrypha, I don't mean to continue to rag on you, but the furnishings of this room are far more lavish than anything you could dream of.
She is trying to stay far from those so she doesn't like touch them and like ruin them or anything. Oh,
Theodore's freely thumbing through a book.
One of the thing that probably would catch Icarus and Apocrypha's eye is the stone tablet that Isaac had shown Icarus the night before, still sitting on the table that is placed in the middle of the room.
he will look at it.
He left it here.
What language is it in?
Old.
I don't remember if there is a language. It's written in music notes. It's music notes. It appears to be some kind of ancient,
Looks like sheet music.
ancient form of writing of music. Along the sides, though, there are depictions of winged creatures.
Wonderwall.
You know what? Just because I can, I'm going to cast Comprehend Languages for free.
Do you want
Okay.
me to sing it to you, Apocrypha?
One moment.
You cast comprehend languages on it. Which there are no writings on it, though I will allow it to grant you the concept of the script, the way of writing and carving on the stone tablet is far older than anything you've ever seen, dating long before any of the texts or scrolls that you have studied in your time.
This is extremely old. Even older than what I've seen.
Well, that's what we're going to be looking into. The area that tablet was found.
Very exciting.
I'm very glad that you're excited.
You were saying that you could sing it to me?
In theory. I don't understand the count. It's not modern music. Or any of the ancient types of music I was brought up learning. But I could play it for you.
Go ahead, I guess.
Go ahead and give me a performance check.
Theodore actually stops thumbing through a book to pay attention.
What a nice guy.
I know.
But what would catch Theodore's eye the most? What topic do you think would catch Theodore's eye?
Oh, history. He's a huge fucking nerd.
Oh, well, you know, that's fair.
Makes 3 of them.
Well, we will say the book you pick up to thumb through. Is a sort of fantastical account of Emperor Seleucus unifying wars through the peninsula that would be later become the Confederacy of Ten Lords.
Oh. Not gonna lie, I thought you said Cusco at first.
I actually don't believe this is a name that has come up so far, so I will type it out. Emperor Seleucus. I'll type it in the chat as well. Seleucus. I think it says
Chapter 36, the time he got turned into a llama.
You probably wonder how I ended up here.
I think
You want my
this is
24?
Yes, just give me one second.
Oh,
I think this is how
let's
it's
go.
spelled.
Icarus is giving an amazing serenade.
The U after the S might be an A. I don't remember. Emperor Seleucus is the sort of progenitor of Dhaakir. It was by his hand that the order to build the artificial lake that surrounds Dhaakir now, as well as Dhaakir itself to be the seat of his capital when he was attempting to conquer all of Aslan before he was brought down, before he could be completed, before the project could be completed by the very architects that he had hired, which would eventually lead way for the creation of the Assembly as the governing body of the city. I would say it's probably pretty fair knowledge to anyone who had education. Any kind of formal education. It is a history that would be talked about. Probably in a little bit more of a glorifying way, as being like, and this is how we came to have our esteemed assembly that cares for us and our daily lives.
Nice.
Even though I think most of you understand that the assembly doesn't give two shits about you.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely not me.
The 24 from Icarus is a masterful performance like none other. However, due to the nature of the song, you can't help but feel left wanting. Like, whatever instrument that Icarus is playing on, or the nature of the song, just doesn't, isn't compatible with your modern,
Interpretation.
yes, interpretations. It's been too long since I've been in band to remember words.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You see how it leaves you, like, open-ended, almost as if you can't get the cadence right?
Yes.
I tried it last night on the lyre, and now with the pan flute, and neither of the sounds are particularly it.
Would I know of any instruments that you could possibly trace to this time period, or that old?
Considering you don't know of the exact time period the tablet might come from, but there are instruments that dot history in one way or another that evolve over time. One of the oldest instruments actually ever recorded in Aslan would be the lyre. Others include flutes just as easily. I have personally, well, a large amount of woodwinds, I would say, probably would be a lot more historically accessible than perhaps brass instruments. I think brass instruments would be a little bit more of a recent invention.
Alright.
Though archaeological undertakings have found civilizations much older than what it was previously believed, predating even the Watchers.
Theodore silently applauded, by the way.
Well, Apocrypha is clapping, of course.
You may not
Are
have
you
been able to
clapping?
match it perfectly, but
I'm not
the
clapping,
best.
but I am looking on nicely.
Well,
Smile.
a third pair of cheers actually comes from behind you. As a standing there, sort of leaning against the doorway, has appeared Isaac. Noticing you thumbing through one of his books, he simply gestures to you. It's a good read, isn't it?
Oh, don't touch his
dear.
stuff.
It is, but it does have its usual inaccuracies, indulgences, and the like. I have the third edition of this book on my shelf, actually. He puts it back.
Give me one.
And where were you?
Give me one.
No.
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 Throws book
Yeah.
at him.
For those who have not met Isaac, I'm changing his description slightly, is a rather thin-framed but regal Tyrian descendant. Pale olive skin, I would say, a mess of black hair, cut short just above his eyebrows. Wearing no longer his chiton, Icarus, but rather his deep blues and deep blue robes of the Al-Wahatan university that stretch from his shoulders down to his feet, covering every inch of his body, with his satchel as well. I apologize for my late meeting. I had to report to one of the sponsors of the dig this morning, and our meeting ran long. If you are ready to go, I can bring you over to the dig site. This is the people that you suggested, right, Icarus?
Yes, Issa. Let me introduce you. Of course, you already know Noriko.
Yes.
But this is
No.
Apocrypha and Theodore.
Greetings.
Hello.
Salutations. You all seem like a capable bunch. Ike here has vouched for your abilities, and well, you look good to me. As far as what you'll be doing, it's something of more of an honorary job. From what I understand of the previous overseer who mysteriously retired, which allowed me to gain the position, they very rarely had more than ruffians attempt to enter into the archaeological site. So, if all goes well, this will simply be free money. And I'm happy to help anyone who's a friend of Thanks. First, though, I have to meet with the workers on the site we can meet at their home, or we can travel to get to their home. We can meet at their lodgings, or we can find passage together. The choice is really up to you.
I thought we were going to the dig site.
Well, we will after we speak to the workers. I have to acquaint myself with who I'll be working with. I was
Why don't we
granted this
come with
position rather abruptly.
Because of this mysterious disappearance.
Yes. A previous, rather elderly university attendant wrote to the university saying that he no longer wanted to have the responsibility and kind of just vanished. Though,
Oh, that's not ominous at all.
No, it is not.
Though Lord Malak has taken over overseer positions while a replacement gesturing to himself was found, which is Lord Malak was who I was speaking with, the primary sponsor of our team. If you would like for me to type that out. Technically, I believe it is pronounced Malak, but that is sometimes hard to remember.
Malak.
M-A-L-A with a accent A.
Well, we might as well go talk to the diggers as well.
Yes.
I think it's paramount. We'll be spending almost every day with each other.
Fantastic. Let's go.
It's been a while since I've been to a dig site. Quite exciting, actually.
You have archaeological
Really?
history.
No, I dabble. I'm mainly of the written word, but I do love to see physical history, of course.
If you
Also,
don't mind.
forgive me, a child dusted my throat this morning.
Oh, that is an awful way to say that.
He begins to ask you a question, is caught off guard by your statement, but decides to ignore it, and
Step away, further away from Theodore.
and
He just looks confused.
asks you what sites have you been to?
I don't know it out of character.
Yeah, I figured. I am aware because they're numerous and not all of them are important. He kind of rambles a little bit about various islands that have appeared between the Udong and Aslan, and basically gives you the overall vibe of this is his hyperfixation.
I would hyperfixate right back.
I'm going to scowl a lot.
It does sound like we'll be able to find quite a bit of ancient knowledge.
That's the hope, anyway. Though the dig site, from what I would understand, the more valuable, and he puts air quotes, valuable items have already been picked clean, but that's not exactly why we're here. We're here for ruins. And I believe you'll just have to see for yourself. Question. Do any of you get seasick?
No.
Good.
I don't think so.
Isaac. Oh man, you hate me, huh, playwright? He gave me
Why?
Leonidas and Lysander and Icarus and Isaac.
I didn't see any problems with it, so it's an issue.
Yeah, I have about 60 names I have to keep track of at all times.
I'm so sorry.
Isaac goes to charter transportation. Icarus, Nori, you might have an inkling of what he's planning. A few minutes pass, and you all meet on a sort of wharf that is attached to the Argyros estate, and a rather ornate gondola. Gondola? I believe that's right. Yeah. Is waiting for you.
Lovely.
It's been so long since I've traveled on the canals. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, I'm sure we'll be fine.
Why would we be minding?
Well, I was more referring to guests.
Oh. I see.
So, are you a professor of history as well?
Well, I am studied in many things, but my main... Yes. I am an apprentice as far as education is concerned, with history being my major.
Oh, lovely. I was professor at the University of Kellogg for 5 years.
Oh, yeah. You haven't been out to the dust, have you?
No.
If you ever do, I suggest visiting the University in Al-Wahatan. There's nothing quite like it, even here in this city.
Oh, I've heard rumors. I'll definitely have to give it a once-over. Once I find the time between killing whatever someone tells me to kill.
I would say...
Mostly rats.
He's just kind of like... You seem very easily encouraged to do that. Apocrypha and Theodore, I would say you two with more book smart
Nerd.
personalities. You would have definitely heard of the University of Al-Wahatan. It is the premier magical institution this side of the dust.
Oh.
Or this side of the mountains of Cosimo.
The fuck mountains.
The fuck mountains.
Oh no.
Don't go to the fuck mountains at night. No one comes back the same. Yeah, the city built by the Oasis Druids is like none other when it comes to magic.
Nice.
But if no one has any reservations upon boarding I think it's gondola. I think the gondolier is the person that like steers
Yes,
it.
the gondolier is the
Yes.
person.
So I think it's gondola.
It is gondola.
Okay, I keep thinking of like the cable car gondola.
We crawl on the gondolier and ride him like a surfboard.
This gondolier is a bit more robust than normal smaller gondolas that you might see traversing the canals of Dhaakir. As after a few minutes and everyone sits down and everyone takes their places, can I get a just general persuasion check from Theodore and Icarus? Or just general charisma, not persuasion.
Alright.
And I will roll an intelligence. Where's my D20? Oh, it's over here. Alright.
I got an 11.
Icarus.
Sorry, was it persuasion specifically, or
Just
straight up
charisma. Just straight charisma.
27?
Okay. And Isaac is also smart enough not to ignore his childhood friend. Isaac does sit beside you, Icarus, if you allow him. It is 2x2s for the most part. Or I guess 2x3. Someone sitting
Did
by
we just
themselves.
roll like rock, paper, scissors to where Isaac was gonna sit?
Yes.
Someone sitting where?
Fucking excuse me?
Someone.
There was a concept of a choice?
Yeah. It was. Do I sit with my friend and like person that I've known for my entire life, or do I hyperfixate with the stranger?
I'm not holding you here. You can go sit and pick his stupid little brain if you want to.
No, this is not something that you recognize in character.
Oh, someone sitting where?
I was saying someone has to sit by themselves. I imagine it being Noriko.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm sitting with Icarus.
Theodore.
No, you're beside Theodore.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm sitting with Theodore.
The gondola snakes out of the entertainment district and surprisingly actually out into open Lake Dhaakir. Which kind of maybe explains the more robust, heavier nature of this gondola. And for basically the plan here is to leave from the entertainment district and just kind of cross over here, enter the flooded district via the lake rather than by the streets. And the open ocean, would anyone like to be open ocean, the open lake, would anyone like to be seasick? That's the question.
Who would want
Apocrypha
to be
has
seasick?
probably not been on a boat, so probably her.
Go ahead, roll me a constitution check.
In all honesty.
It's character quirks, I don't know. The DC is pretty low.
She just quirky.
I'm pretty sure I failed that.
What'd you get?
How does a nat 1 sound?
Oh my god! Is that the second one in a row?
Yes.
You do have
This
a
is
0
a
point.
different. No, I don't.
Oh, you don't. You used it.
That is a different dice.
Theodore and Apocrypha, you're just not having a good day. Theodore, your throat is gripped with insatiable itchiness. And Apocrypha, while you might have been okay within the more calmer waters of the canal, the choppier waters of the open lake are definitely not something that you are used to. And you do find yourself feeling quite queasy.
Don't you dare throw up on my coat.
Do it, bet.
She will go ahead and throw up over the side of the boat or the gondola.
Hour.
After you relieve yourself, and after a few moments, Isaac actually does turn around and grasps his university brooch and actually casts Lesser Restoration on you. You feel much better.
I rub your back.
Well, we will take the canals on the way back.
Thank you.
Several minutes pass, and a A barge manned by the Tyregos does eventually kind of like, hey, who are you? What are you doing? Why are you entering this district? And Isaac explains as to what they're doing, and they let you pass without really any further questions. Recognizing, they probably recognize Icarus and Isaac, just having to do formalities. And then you enter into the sullen streets, flooded district. The emerald waters of Lake Dhaakir turn to grayish brown, and it is a visible change in the atmosphere, as the houses in the flooded district are far more run down. There are people sitting against buildings. The canal less, the stones of the canal are less maintained. Bitberries grow fervently through some of the channels, causing them to be impassable and actually have to take several detours to eventually arrive at your destination. The gondolier arcs on a sort of square island, which we're going to call it right here. It should be. Why isn't it? Ooh, it's drawing. It's drawing.
Oh no.
That's not good. How many people would you say are like around and would see us?
I mean, it is early morning. People are in their daily routines. Dhaakir is home to a multitude of people. I'm gonna ping again where the island is, you dock.
I assume most of these people are tieflings, or is that?
No, it's from those of all backgrounds and species. You have tieflings, you have Anakim, you have Azamar, you have humans, even a few Rephaim as well, which is not something that you have actually. Oh, excuse me. You have not met a prominent Rephaim yet, though they do number among the individuals within the city.
If I can, I am also looking out for people wearing people that I am familiar with.
Like looking in a needle, like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Yeah.
You are passionately keeping an eye out for any from your past. Anyone you might recognize, anyone that might recognize you. Though your sense is filled with those that look at you curiously, angrily, or I can't think of another description. The gazes that you receive on a daily basis fill your judgment, fill your mind. While the same can be sort of said for you too, Icarus, your more regal appearance and confidence with which you walk and stand, it does cause less people to stare at you in your curious biology.
Fake it till you make it, sunshine.
After you disembark from the gondolier,
From the gondola.
Gondola, you are allowed.
Broad shoulders.
Shut the fuck up. Isaac leads you to a sort of very large building that looks something like a converted warehouse, almost. As he knocks, and a human male opens the door. Hey, are you the new guy? I guess. Isaac responds, and the human male who opens the door throws a cautionary glance at the four of you behind Isaac, but considers your appearance and still decides to let you in, probably understanding the importance of the garb that Isaac is dressed in. As you enter into a relatively open floor plan room that probably takes up roughly half the space, from what you could tell from the exterior of the building, half the space of the building. That is just wall to wall, full of tables with identified tags of rocks, carvings, veins, manuscripts, pottery, and utensils. Just probably numbering close to in the thousands.
Theodore's eyes light up.
The human male who led you in, you now get a better look at, is completely bald and clean shaven, even missing eyebrows. Wears a pretty simple tunic, kind of hunched over a little bit. Though otherwise relatively unremarkable, except for his rather aged appearance. He appears to be about close to his 50s. And I don't remember the voice for this guy. I'm the foreman here. My workers are still recovering from the horrors that they experienced. And at that, Isaac, who was previously kind of going over some of the objects that dotted around the room and going from table to table, just freezes and turns to the man. Did I give him a name? I don't think I gave him a name.
Walter.
Oh no, wait. Actually, his name was Gustavo. Actually, I didn't write it down, but I do remember it. He introduces himself as Foreman Gustavo, and Isaac just turns around and goes, "Horrors? Were you not made aware of the situation?" I normally don't do NPCs talking to each other. I feel weird.
I understand.
But Foreman Gustavo calls four of you together, and explains that while the previous wizard was absent, that Nico had taken over overseer responsibilities within dig site, though he couldn't be present at every day. He tried his best to sort of guide the excavation in a way that was scientifically appropriate. And it was on one of these. He calls him Nico pretty casually.
Okay.
Nico. Do you throw up any kind of like, who the fuck is this facial expressions, Icarus?
It's raised eyebrow.
Isaac whispers to you, Lord Malak.
That's his nickname?
Well, his full name is Nico Malak. I didn't realize the workers addressed him so casually.
Yeah, that's what, I'm a little confused over that. Usually there's, pomp and circumstance with these kind of lords.
He's a little special. It was Gustavo continues on his story, as you tune back in, a few days ago, a putrid smell filled the excavation chamber, and we naturally hurriedly escaped, thinking it was some sort of toxic gas. And yesterday, with seeing your short whispered conversation, Icarus, Lord Malak accompanied us to the site, whereupon we heard strange metallic ping sounds that almost like someone was inside digging, but all of our team was accounted for. After opening the door, there was someone inside. We thought maybe one of, well, to be honest, I don't know what we thought. But Enrique, he went inside and tried to speak with whoever was in there. The thing didn't seem to want to speak. A hideous beast came from the darkness, swinging several of our tools and killing Enrique. Eventually, we got the door closed, and we have not been back down since.
Fascinating.
This
My
will be
condolences.
easy, he said. Walk in the park. Nothing really happens other than ruffians, he said. Isa?
He, sort of stiffly kind of just turns to you, just like, yeah?
Last night better have been worth it.
I will speak with my brother as soon as possible.
Oh, with that hard head of yours, I thought it impossible for you to get cold feet, Icarus.
I'm not getting cold feet. I would like to be properly recompensed for this
I will.
unfortunate comeuppance.
Foreman Gustavo, Enrique had a family, I assume, right? Gustavo nods. Isaac turns to the four of you. I will acquire extra monetary. Fuck, dude, my brain.
It's alright.
I just can't remember anything today. Monetary compensation. Well, I think it's best I visit the late Enrique's family. Whatever you need to deal with this, I will cover it.
Anything, you said.
Don't push it, princess.
Within reason, I hope.
fine.
Gustavo, is there somewhere nearby where our friends can get supplies? He tells you of a store that is across the canal that they regularly get dig supplies or rations from, known as M&M Traders. M&M Traders. That is where we get all of our shovels and equipment. And from what I understand, they are used to serving adventurers who go into the sinkholes.
Is there any other way you can describe what this beast was, if you had seen it? Or could you direct us to someone who could have, so we have a better understanding of what we are going to be up against?
Well, it was shorter than a man, but hunched and clawed. I didn't get a very good look. Most of us couldn't. It was all too fast. But well, he's not really taking visitors right now. Stefan might have had a better look. He was the one that had to force the door shut. He was the one after Enrique.
Have you recovered the body?
Dude, no.
Would you like that returned to the surface, then?
If you can manage it, yes.
We will do our best.
Considering
How far down was this?
Considering, well, I'll get to that. Considering the normal nature of the beasts that haunt the halls of that which lies at the bottom of the sinkholes, I am not hopeful. The dig site, and I'm going to change a little bit of the continuity here, is at the bottom of sinkhole 3. I know I said 1 last time, but I'm changing it to 3. Which the third one is the middle one on the between. Is the middle of the largest sinkholes that are typically referred to as 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
1 being the largest, 3, confusingly, the second largest, and 2, the smallest. It is 80 feet below the city streets. There are elevators in place to take you down.
Lovely.
Isaac will give you a forward payment of 25 gold to each of you before approaching Gustavo, kind of taking his hand in his, and just, if there's anything I can do for the workers, let me know. And we'll say he got Enrique's information from my villager and goes to visit his family. If no one has any other topics they'd like to discuss with him.
Theodore would actually approach, the man that Isaac was speaking with.
The more elderly Gustavo kind of meets your approach. Yes, Gustavo.
Hello, I don't know if you managed to get a good look at what attacked your friend, but would you happen to have any sort of descriptor for what could possibly be down there? Was it humanoid, bestial on all fours, or
Well,
what have you?
it did stand on two legs. What we could tell from the torchlight, it had smooth skin and claws that stretched down to the floor. Though it was wielding one of our pickaxes when it attacked Enrique, and the smell that filled the chamber was horrid, to say the least.
Was its skin, was it gaunt? Discolored?
What I could tell, discolored, yes, but definitely not gaunt. It was a little hard to tell, but seemed to be maybe black, maybe brown. But it definitely was not gaunt. It had a very square head, and he kind of like 1,000-yard stares over your shoulder for a moment. I'm gonna roll, actually, intelligence roll. Hey, that's not bad. On a hunched body, it had a very square head, a snout full of sharp teeth, and milky white eyes. It looked something like a toad. And he kind of like, after a moment of like thinking, he kind of like dry heaves like a little bit.
Oh. It's alright, you don't have to continue if you don't want to. But thank you. This will prove invaluable.
Whatever it takes.
We'll bring back your friend's body.
As you say that, he kind of like shakily sits down into a rocking chair that he would have brought to the center of the room. And he will give you sort of a kind of, I don't know how else to describe it other than like a motion of like the cross, but like not the cross. He gives you
blessing you.
Yeah, a wave of blessing just to an unknown deity. You see sadness, but a little bit of hope in his eyes.
He would give a small bow and walk away. And after he does so, he'll actually look confused for a second before shaking his head and growling.
Theodore growls?
Your influence. Yes.
Oh, sorry.
So the hold you have over me.
You feel an entity smiling. Devilishly.
Oh.
Is
Mr.
that...
DM, sir,
Yes.
could you please answer the question I texted you?
Literally, it was just about... I can go look at it. I mean, you don't feel any different, Apocrypha. And to be fair, was also mostly directed towards Theodore.
Oh, okay.
Judging from that description, is there any way I can maybe figure out if this creature he's talking about is something that's been recorded before?
I would say you could roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Can I help?
Sure.
I think Thank you.
You are welcome.
Let's see, what's my intelligence? It's a +3. That would be a unnatural 20.
Did you roll with advantage, or are you also rolling?
Yes.
How was okay.
Oh no, I was giving him the help action.
Right.
Thank you.
Going based off of the description, what I imagine you were probably thinking of initially was a ghoul.
Yeah.
While there have been a handful of accounts of ghouls in the tunnels beneath Dhaakir, living undead do not seem to be very prominent. So those that have been found are few and far between as far as ghouls are concerned. Though with the rest of the description of black to maybe brown skin, a square head full of teeth, and milky white eyes, there are a number of creatures that could fill that description, ranging from basilisks, which have never been recorded beneath the city, to various other amphibian or lizard-like creatures, though very rare still amongst the horrors of what lie beneath in the sinkholes. Though there is one that comes to mind. Though none that have been especially reported, a very prominent creature that likes to make its home very deep underground, and that is known for its stench, would be that of a troglodyte.
Alright.
I love calling people that.
Troglodytes are sort of lizard-like amphibians that are not known for their intelligence, but are known for their brutality and short patience. Though they very rarely find themselves close to the surface, those who delve too deep beneath the earth into forgotten caverns might find the short but hulking troglodytes. I will send you an image, I suppose. Do I send you an image? I've never had anyone do this before. I'll send you something that you find familiar, Theodore.
Alright. He would go over to where the rest of the group is. Judging from the description that I was given, we may be dealing with a host of different creatures. But the one that comes to mind is the troglodyte. No, I'm not talking about you, Icarus. This time.
I'm gonna kick him in the shin.
Strong kick for such a little man.
Bite me, Theodore. What's a troglodyte?
Clearly something that hurts your ego enough.
No, this is just no time for jokes. I would have slapped your head upside it, but
if you
I
could
can't reach. You're in the clouds, my friend. Now, explain. What is this monster?
Well, they're reptilian-like beings, stand on 2 feet, and they tend to dwell deep in caves underground. They don't often show up in the tunnels under the city, but it seems that they dug too deep. May have disturbed a nest or a colony of them. They're rather hostile. So, it'd be wise if we dealt with them before anyone else gets hurt.
Are we out of our depth with these creatures?
Oh no. I don't believe so.
How big are we talking?
He
Size.
looks over at Icarus. Usually around Icarus height. They could be
Shorter
as
than
tall
a
as
man,
us.
is what he said. Flawed and hunched. You'll be fine, Noriko.
Yes.
Oh, we'll all be fine. This'll be fun.
Joy.
Well, you can stay behind me, sweetie, and you won't get covered in the guts.
If you stay near me, you'll be out of the splash zone.
Big words for such a little lady. I would also say
you don't
Apocrypha.
really shield
say-
much stuff.
You would know that the comment made by Theodore that troglodytes were about Icarus's height is entirely wrong. They're closer to your height.
I'll leave it be.
He said they were shorter than a man. I'm average height. You're just freakishly tall, String Bean.
I imagine this conversation is happening on the way to the trader,
Yes.
or are you going straight
Yeah.
to the sinkhole?
No, to the trader. We're not stupid.
Okay,
I hope.
so
I believe the winds are carrying a song to my ear.
you feel slight psychic vibrations. You carry yourself across the channel, and down the street, until you find calligraphied on a sign next to a somewhat rundown but well loved, I would say, building that just has two giant, almost like unicursal M ampersand M sign with trader TRADER underneath. And as you approach, you can actually see someone like cleaning the windows from the inside before you enter. The individual cleaning the windows is a bright red, scarlet-skinned tiefling
Oh
With
joy! I will pull my hood down.
with long black hair, and the further details of her physicality are a little shrouded by the kind of fogged windows, but sees you and gives you a very large smile, and goes to take her position up at the main desk. I do not have artwork for this character, so you just gotta take my word for it. As you enter into the store, if you've ever been to a thrift store, not a thrift store, like a hobby shop, not a hobby shop, no, that's wrong. Playwright, what are the places that you go to get like secondhand antique stuff? What are those called?
An antique shop.
I thought there was another word for it, but sure, we'll go with that. Imagine just the most like crowded antique shop you could think of. The shelves.
China shop?
Hmm?
A vintage store? A thrift store?
Well, I mean, to me, thrift store brings to mind like an image of a Goodwill, so I tried to change, but M&M Traders.
A pawn shop?
Yeah, you could say pawn shop. Pawn shop's good.
Curiosity stores also work.
Regardless, it's very, very cramped. And just the shelves are lined with various goods from dried foods to simple armors and weapons. Several kind of clockwork machines. And did I put music? I don't remember if I put music for this scene. You all should be transferred over to the new scene. Is it working? Are you here? Hello?
It is
I'm still
loading.
paused.
Okay. Well, do I have to unpause the game? I don't think so.
I'm still loading.
Yeah.
Okay, it might just take a
You
while
don't
to
need to
load.
unpause it.
But M&M Traders, for all intents and purposes, is a general store with a little bit of flair. As you...
Oh, is it supposed to be a black screen?
It's not supposed to be, no. Is it a
There are
black
no
screen?
tokens in the scene that give you visibility of this area.
I thought if... Oh,
no.
maybe I didn't put... How about now? Is that better?
Nope.
No.
Still in
No.
darkness.
I don't understand.
Shall I cast light?
There we
It'd
go.
be funny if I was the only one, because I don't have dark vision.
Hey.
Yay.
I'm gonna put you guys in the corners.
Hey, there we go.
Or just move about as you wish. The proprietress, as you can imagine, makes her way behind the counter, and noticing you take in all of your surroundings of the various items that line the shelves. So the entire wall is covered with shelves, and then there are also shelves just in the middle, in like aisles you can walk through it. Despite the relatively small size of the building, they make the most of its space. And there are still a few boxes and crates that seem to be not quite finished unpacking of goods, I should say. The scarlet colored tiefling, you now get a better look at her horns, sort of cascading cones that sweep behind her head before picking back up slightly. I should say, emerging from her forehead and sweeping back over her head. She wears a very puffy, low-cut kind of V blouse shirt. Whatever. Think the pirate shirt.
What shirt?
I can't think of the word.
It's a poet shirt.
Poet shirt? Sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
With high-waisted pants, and it's just... How can I help you? Welcome to M&M Traders. I apologize for the mess. We just got a shipment in, and we haven't quite finished putting it all on the shelves. She kind of looks you up and down. Look like adventurers. You want the usual stuff?
Depends. What is the usual?
She kind of ducks behind the counter and pulls out sort of a rack of several vials and potions, a rope, a glowing blue orb, and actually that's it. That's the three items that most people dressed to the teeth like you are tend to buy these items. We have
The orb.
potions of various effects, from healing to resistance, ropes for climbing, and globes for illumination. But if you want something a little bit more personalized, I'm sure we have a few things.
You have anything that might be containing spells, like a spell book or scrolls, perhaps?
We're not that kind of shop. We have inks, parchments, and books, but wizard books and scrolls are a little bit beyond our abilities, our means, I should say.
What kind of books does she have? Can I see? Like, am I able to see them?
She gestures kind of over to a shelf in the corner, that is mostly, as I'm sure you go and investigate, is mostly more empty books for like journaling or like notes that an adventurer might need to take. Not really any textbooks or historical texts. A few children's stories. But other than blank journals, I don't think there's much that would interest you.
I believe I'm fine. Do any of you want anything else?
Sorry, what were the things that she offered again? Orbs of illumination.
She gestures the blue orb. Yeah, so there's she kind of the globes, orbs, whatever you want to say, just kind of release them into the air, and she kind of says a kind of a word underneath her breath, and it floats out of her hand a little bit and begins bathing the room in a soft white light. It lasts longer than torches. She catches it, puts it back down. You have ropes for climbing anything you might need. And, well, I hear you take a lot of damage down there in the pits. So we've begun stocking quite frequently restorative ointments and potions, for lack of a better term. These days, it's quite the welcome income to serve adventurers that I've never seen you for before.
We're a newly formed group.
Well, let's hope you stay that way. I mean, whole, I should say.
Oh, we'll be fine. It'll be fine. How much for 2 of those orbs?
Do we need those?
Someone
Brady,
does.
I might be big and tough, but I can't see in the dark.
What do you think I'm here for, Joe?
Well, if you're in behind me, honey, you're not really gonna be illuminating much for me.
I can
Don't
glow.
worry. I can cast the light spell as well.
Icarus, as you and Nori kind of
Playfully bicker.
Yes, that's you can't help but notice the wide grin that crawls its way across the tiefling's face. Do you have your bow out and your quiver equipped?
Yes.
You know, we did just recently get some good items. And she goes into the back. I should say there is a doorway behind the counter, and disappears back there. You can probably imagine might be a storeroom. She comes back with this very finely crafted, leather quiver. While not as frequently ordered as some of the other items I laid before you, this is our efficient quiver, another popular item around here. It holds far more than a normal quiver. And this one just so happens to have been made by my husband. And you can see kind of like an emblazoned M&M on the cuff, I suppose, of the quiver.
I am due for an upgrade. It's been a while since I bought a nice quiver. How much?
Do you still want the drift boats?
Well, what Nori spends her money on is Nori's problem.
So, individual sales then?
I don't
It
think we're
seems
buddy
that
buddy
way.
to start using each other's money yet, so...
Fair enough. This quiver will run you about 75 gold.
I'm going to audibly and physically wince.
Well, it is
Okay.
handcrafted.
Well, it's beautiful. I'm not doubting the craftsmanship. I'm doubting the lightness of my wallet.
You need a little
Here you
extra?
go.
I will slowly take out my coin purse.
We all pull out our coin purses.
Like, you need someone to cover. It's like at dinner. It's like who gets to pay the bill.
Everyone pulls out their card, fighting
I
each
feel
other.
like they're all kind of like looking at the tiefling, like when they're like pulling their money out, or like they're like, oh, well, okay, and then you see like the quiet, like just like he like lowers his like Icarus lowers their head a little bit, and it's just the little smile of.
amazing.
Well, if you would like to contribute, I wouldn't say no, and then we can give the woman what's, the money that.
Here you are. He gives you 20 gold.
Yeah, Apocrypha will hand him also 20 gold. Why not? How much for it? Do you happen to have anything that can hold cards?
Oh, you like cards, do you?
Of course I do.
We do happen to be a registered distributor. Fuck, I guess I need a card game name, huh?
Yeah, yeah, you need to make the name for it.
I suck at names. Can I add this to your character sheet? Do you buy it? Hold on, well, I'll save it for later. Yeah, I'll just put that down there. She pulls out sort of this glass box that is actually, this is what we're gonna do. She kind of slides back a cupboard behind the counter, and you just see multitudes of displays of vellum cards, ornately decorated with individuals, monsters, and legends from the past. I really don't have a name for this game.
We can workshop it.
Yeah, insert game name here.
Help.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
A prolific card game.
Yeah, a prolific card game that is very popular.
Dhaakir's most prolific card game.
Yes.
And we'll probably know what that means.
Yeah.
Cool monster.
I will.
Shining Towers of Infinity.
No.
And beyond.
Part of me really wants to call it D&D.
No, it should be D and C.
Shut up. We have a fine selection of cards. And if you see any you like, I can give you a closer look.
I'm quite good on the cards. I have my very own proficient deck.
Well, what about back to the quiver? I see your friends are willing to chip in. Does this sort of perhaps interest you in the item?
Sorry, how much was it again? 75?
75.
Yes, I'll do that.
Alright. I'm honestly not sure how you add items to your character sheet in this, but I do have the figure ownership.
Okay, so it would be under equipment, would it not?
Yeah,
Or a weapon?
I might be able to give it to you. I don't know what
It's
that
not
did.
armor.
It's I don't know what that did. I gave you ownership of an efficient quiver in Foundry.
Okay,
I'll just send you what it is. I realized I did not have that prepared. I didn't know how to do that in Foundry. Just now.
Well, I'm not seeing it on my sheet yet, so.
Yeah. Is there like a suitcase hotbar you have? Try that. If it is. But she takes your gold and hands you over the quiver and kind of writes you down on the ledger. Oh, I just heard the sound. Oh, I think that's the music.
Yeah.
I thought it was the sound of you emptying your coin purse for a second. As far as other things, she does have card holders, but other than playing cards and the prolific card game of Dhaakir and Aslan, nothing super card related.
She doesn't have like a deck holder.
She has a deck holder, yeah.
Oh.
She has deck holders.
How much for it?
She lays out a couple. You have varying qualities from leather to woods to simple cloth, kind of rigid cloth.
How much for the leather one?
We'll say 2 gold.
Oh, okay. I will hand her 2 gold.
There, I did your squats. So you have a nicely crafted leather card case now.
I will go ahead and switch my deck into that card case.
Noriko.
Yeah.
You wanted the clothes, huh?
Yeah, 2, please.
You sure there's nothing else that could interest you in? Perhaps she kind of like looks you up and down. A little bit of a smirk, but she kind of like pushes it away and reaches underneath the counter once more and pulls out kind of this like bust wearing mask. Your curious wardrobe makes me believe you might be from the Udon. How would you feel about acquiring this? And she kind of like turns the bust to you, and you see this mask just resembling that of a mauled beast, You would recognize this as a sort of ritual mask known as the common, or the common language, as the teeth of a magi, which is a mask that is often used to represent a nature deity that is heavily associated with harvest and like meals. And while many of them are simply kind of decorative ceremonial pieces, there are magical ones that are rumored to allow the wearer to eat anything.
Just anything?
Yeah,
Even magic?
perhaps.
Oh,
Where'd you get
my.
that?
Well, my husband has quite a few contacts, actually, in the Udong. Milo, dear. And you hear crashing of objects in the back room as a rather skinny, average height male human steps out from the back room. Huge goggles and very thick leather gloves on his hands, dressed in simple tunic and pants, and rubbing his head. Yes, Marcel? Can I help you? Our friend here was just wondering how you got your hands on one of these masks, and he kind of just like looks over at it. It's like, looks back at you. It's just, oh god. Well, I just so happen to be friends with one of the heirs. Well, friends is a strong term. Acquaintances with one of the heirs to the Kitsune kings of the Udong that I just so happened to meet in my studies. And we have trade partners over there. I assure you, everything in this store is legally obtained. He scurries back to the room. He's just like, I have given my piece. I want to go back to working on my machines.
Oh, I love legally obtained goods.
He's like, gives Marcel a death stare as he like scurries back there, and she gives him a loving smile. He makes several things that we sell. All of the, and she gestures to the kind of clockwork, excuse me, toys and different things that scatter around the shop. Tinkering is his passion. And including the music box that I forgot to mention when you entered, that has been playing this whole time.
And how much would that mask be?
Well, the mask is a very rare item, especially as far north as I assume you can imagine. And I can verify that it is one of the magical ones.
Oh, of course it is.
And I don't think Milo would allow me to let it go for anything short of 500 gold.
Well, then you'll be keeping it.
She looks a little shocked, just like, wait, what?
I've got things to do with my money. I can't be spending it on a mask. Besides, I've already got one that works just fine for me. And pulls the one that's on her hip and holds it up. And it's half an Oni face that's kind of like growling at people who look at it.
She she observes it. It's just quite terrifying indeed. Well, all's well that ends well, I suppose. It is well, we'll find someone for it. And she puts it back beneath the counter. Just the globes, then.
Just the globes.
All right. The globes together will be 75 gold, actually, for 2 of them. You don't want any potions amongst you all?
Oh yes, how
Here?
much are those?
What was that, Noriko?
Alright, how much for one?
What's 75 divided by 2?
40 something. 30.
We'll say 38 gold.
42.5.
What?
Wait, no.
37.5? What the fuck did
Yeah.
you do?
I don't, dude.
37.5 yeah.
It's too late. It's too
38.
late for my brain.
38 gold. 40 gold. We'll say there was a discount for the 2 of them. 40 gold for the 1. Adventurer. You get the idea that adventurers typically have more money than your average citizen. Because 40
Do
gold.
you need me to give you gold?
That's cute, Birdie. I'll be fine.
Potions of healing would go for 15 gold each. Potions of resistance, which are the kind of smaller vials, would be also 15 gold, but some of the more rarer damage types go up in prices. As well as there are several clay jars that are advertised as oil of the golden rock, or oil of the golden bird, or rock sweat. Which go for 20 each.
I hand over 40 gold.
You are the proud owner of a drift globe.
Cool
I
beans.
will send you that in a moment. How many potions do you want?
2.
2 of
Do you have any
what?
acid resistance?
Oh yes, sure. Acid resistance. She pulls out these kind of thin vials of green liquid. How many would you like? She holds 3 of them between her fingers. These are actually quite common for adventurers. Drink one of them, and it should give you resistance for 8 hours, I believe.
How much?
15 each.
Alright, tell me if you've got resistances to acid now.
Well, I've withstood your tongue for this long, so maybe.
Theodore, honestly, seriously, please. No foreplay in the shop.
Ah, you're no fun.
Marcel kind of... Oh, really? And that goes half my evening.
But no, acid does indeed burn my skin off.
You know, I like you for. Most of the ones that come in here are dour.
Well, either you see enough of the pain and suffering in the world to absolutely lose your sense of humor, or you gain a new sense of humor from seeing all the horrors in the world.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. She kind of like stares at the counter for a little bit.
Sorry, that was a little dour, wasn't it?
No, that's fine. That's why we have to find joy in the little things, right?
Exactly.
Do you
Everything
have... What?
Everything passes in time.
Yeah. So,
I'll at least take 2.
alright. She, kind of like flicks 2 of the vials at her, like, She goes from like holding them between her fingers and like rolls them into her palm and kind of hands them to you. 2 vials of acid resistance. You will have... I don't think I have to send you that.
No, I'm good.
Will that be all for you, the 4 of you then?
I think so.
I'll gladly take 4 potions of healing.
Oh, wow, okay. She pulls out 4 cherry red vials, or these are more like ovular potions, and hands them to you and trade for the gold. That is 60 gold, I believe, for the potions, and 30 for the vials of resistance.
Oh, I'm giving her, I think... I'm paying for 2 potions as well of healing.
Okay, so it's the same price, 60 total. So that's...
Oh, are you taking 30 off of mine, or...
No, I'm buying 2 on top of that.
They're just buying 2, so between the 4 of you, you have 6 potions of healing.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
Yeah. Man, I'm kind of surprised no one bought the rock ointment. Is that all? What are you for them?
Do we have rope?
I have rope.
You might have rope, but you don't have rope quite like this. And she kind of snaps the rope, and it animates and attaches itself to the rafters. Probably should have led with that one, huh?
Oh, uses that.
Yeah. Like I said, you can climb anything. But I understand if you're out of money.
You said 8 hours for the subsistence?
I think so.
Cool.
This is me not remembering.
That's what I'm banking on.
What kind of potions of healing are these?
Shut the fuck up! Don't tell him we have homework!
It's 1 hour.
You bastards.
You're the one that asked me the question.
I was just double checking. Fuck you. Ruining my life.
What did you ask, Apocrypha?
What kind of healing potions are these?
Lesser, I think. Whatever the normal one. The 44 plus 4, I think, is the normal one. Or is it 2d4? I don't remember.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah. The base ones. The really cheap ones. She has the more expensive ones, but they get exponentially more expensive.
And it's used as a bonus action, right? Or no?
Yeah. Bonus action. So, before... I'm just gonna ask, is anyone gonna buy the rope?
Is this a special type of rope or just a regular rope?
I believe it's silk rope that, well, when you choose to, it animates and will attach itself to that which you desire.
Oh.
It's for all intents and purposes, it's a rope of climbing.
Oh, how much?
25 gold.
Alright, done. I'll give it a go.
You have now bought every item of our normal adventurers.
Lovely.
The rope is quite useful, I can attest to that. She puts away the vials and the racks and the more common items that she tries to sell you on. And takes whatever gold she hasn't taken from you already. Writes off a ledger and like every item that you acquired. And I think it's time for an intermission, or we can keep going. Your choice. Because we did go over because I wasn't paying attention. All right, everyone. We will be taking a 10-minute break, and we will be coming back with our party's delving into the depths. We'll be back at 8:40 at the latest. That way we get a few extra minutes and it's easier to keep track of. Stretch your legs, get some water, go watch an Overwatch streamer or something. I don't know, do whatever you want to do. I'm not keeping you here. I will see you all in 10 minutes. Hello everyone, I will be talking to you, though I do not have a Fuki on the screen. I'm here. I just want to thank everyone for coming out, and watching, listening to us. I'm sure the shop segment wasn't the most entertaining. I tried to make it, but stuff happens. This is honestly the first time that I've ever really run an extended shop segment like this. I think it was all right. I think it went relatively well. I introduced 2 new NPCs that, while I would like to have artwork for them, it's just not within my means to get artwork for every NPC. But maybe we'll get there eventually. But yeah, I just want to thank everyone for coming out. Rose, thank you for the squats. The Bellret _ if you're still here, friend of Parker's. Welcome in. Thank you for all of the hydrates, the stretches that you have given me. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. And pretty soon, we'll try. Let's hopefully get to some tasty combat. First combat of the campaign. Only took us 3 episodes and almost 3 full episodes. But yeah, and just in case you're kind of new here, I've been running my own table at my house, at IRL, I should say, for about 5 years now. It's my first campaign. My first campaign that I have grown a lot over the last 5 years of me running it. But I decided that I wanted to try something new. So my IRL table, the number of party members that we had varied quite a few times over the course of its life, from players coming, going, problem players having to be kicked. But for a very long time, a majority of the table's lifespan, I have had 5 to 6 members of the table at all times, which can be quite can be a quite large undertaking for new DMs, and it was. But I think I got very complacent with that party, and I decided I wanted to try and run a more roleplay, close-knit group of individuals. And kind of this was born for this, and it does take place in my homebrew world of I call it Terra Somna because it is my dream world. But if I ever do come up with a full planet name, we'll see. But we take place in the continent of Oslan, which is a somewhat equatorial region that is very warm. It is in the northern hemisphere. It is based off of regions of the Earth. Honestly, from all across the Eurasian continent, with several other inspirations from around the world. I do have a map of the region, but I want to redraw it, so I'm kind of not showing it. Because to me, it looks really goofy. And I might get like a actual artist to draw it as opposed to me creating it. And I've had a lot more experience and practice with my kind of tool that I use to create maps. So hopefully I can create something a little bit more up to my standards. But yeah. So this campaign will be a little bit more on the roleplay side, because my players, while they do roleplay, they are not very heavily roleplayers, if you catch my drift. I will also give you a Rex Juice ad, I think, because the players are beginning to filter back in. So I think I will kind of dip out a little bit and recollect a little. So enjoy your Rex Juice ad.
Do you ever wonder what it would be like to have the strength of a dinosaur? Well, you don't have to wonder any longer. With Rex Juice, you can feel the throbbing strength. Similar to that of the dinosaur, you can order yourself a case of Rex Juice today at clownpen15.far.com using the coupon code CLASSY to save 15% on your order. Rex Juice, become dinosaur strong.
As a legal disclaimer, I must read rare but possible side effects from drinking Rex Juice: painful, unwanted erections, knuckle hair growth, crippling gambling addiction, pizza fingers, inability to say word quinoa.
Try Rex Juice today.
Wasn't that nice? I do like it. It's one of my favorite things. Technically, it's a piece of fan art, made by Bakotel. I'll shout them out. They're a pretty cool dude. I'd love to meet them in person someday. Is it just Bakotel or is it Bakotel VT? I don't remember. We'll see what happens. Check out Bakotel. Is that right? I don't know if that's right. Nope, that is not right. Do not. I don't know who that person is. Can I delete this? Can I delete my own message? Is that something that I can do? does not appear to be something that I can do. Shadow. Maybe just let me Google it. How about that? Yeah, okay, here we go. Here's the actual username. Go check out Bakotel, they're really cool. I don't often join their channel, but they're really cool. And you should check them out. They are the ones that made and recorded that Rex Juice ad. And hopefully I might have another one on the way, but don't tell anyone, or yeah, keep it to yourself. All right, yeah. I added your item and got rid of the incorrect one. Hello. I'm kind of surprised no one questioned the shopkeeper's comments. Is the cherub on their way back or here? Oh, god damn it, I didn't realize I was still muted. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Well, I never really left. I was chatting the whole time. But hello, party members, and welcome. And at one point, I forgot I unmuted. I did the reverse of what I meant to do. I muted on Discord and didn't mute on OBS when I was talking to you guys.
Oof.
Good job.
But yeah, I added each of the items you had purchased to your inventories. give a wonderful zoom out for this wonderful scene created by Shay and Peku that I have, as just like Milo, legally obtained. It is that is not a joke. It is real.
Nice.
But we will return, I think, to the Dhaakir map. And one of my favorite things that I've created, or like figured out how to do on Foundry, is I can assign each like scene a song that immediately starts playing as soon as that scene is loaded. Oh, it's great. It's cool. But I will wait for... I mean, I guess I don't really have to wait for you to get on this map, huh? But...
Not really.
I suppose you head straight for the sinkhole?
Oh, that's
Let's
good for
go.
your sinkhole.
Oh my!
Whoop whoop!
You should have... Man, why didn't... You could have... I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Did I get you that bad? Jeez.
No, I was trying to make a joke referring to Marcel, but I couldn't. And I'm not upset, but I'm a little surprised no one like pried further into those two characters.
Oh no, I have it big bold letters. Come back here.
I'm glad. How many NPCs do you have that are currently on your shit list? Not the shit list being I want to
What do you
talk to
mean,
you
my
and figure
shit
out what
list?
you're. Yeah, I want to talk to you and figure out what's going on.
At
with
least 4.
you. Who are they?
That sounds like an after session talk.
Fair enough. Okay, I was just making small talk while you all loaded onto the map.
Oh, 100%.
Yay.
You were the last one we were waiting on.
I'm so sorry.
You make your way through the flooded district of Dhaakir. Gondolas are not very frequent throughout this area. Those that you do see pale in comparison to the more ornate and finely crafted gondolas that you rode here on. And in some cases, particularly the shallow canals, sometimes it's hard to tell where road ends and the canal begins. The streets, while originally cobblestone, are also just covered in mud and in some cases replaced with wooden planks to circumvent the slowly sinking district that is rife with poverty and neglect, as it almost seems, for lack of a better word, like a cancer that the rest of the city is trying to ignore, pretend it doesn't exist, and cut it out entirely. Eventually, you make your way to sinkhole number 2, passing by several adventurers as you go, and a great lodge that is built in relative proximity to each of the sinkholes. Those of you who are aware or perhaps more intrinsically linked to the guilds would recognize this building as the Adventurers Guild. Icarus, I think you might be the only one that is probably aware of the stigma revolving around this guild. While not necessary to join the guild to be what's known as a quote-unquote adventurer, it is a great boon to be associated with them. However, amongst the more, the adventurers, when it comes to the Adventurers Guild, there's very much an air of either you're with us or against us. And if you're with us, we help you. And those who aren't with them typically don't like them. And those that do not associate themselves with the Adventurers Guild affectionately refer to them as loan sharks. They offer goods and equipment to get starting adventurers off their feet, but in doing so, pretty much sign away the rest of their lives in servitude to the guild, paying back debts and paying heavy taxes from whatever they earn. And some almost to represent this nature, this is the finest looking building, and by far the largest plot of land that you have seen throughout this entire district. Passing along, you do come to the sinkhole number 3, and as you approach, Theodore Icarus, coming from rather wealthy backgrounds, if you've never been in the flooded district before, this is almost a complete culture shock. Whereas more buildings in other districts are made from various styles of maybe cobblestone or adobe kind of clay brick style houses. Regardless, they typically pretty well maintained, but the flooded district more than anything else resembles little more than shacks or cabins for your average citizen. Though there are exceptions, the Shadona household for Icarus, the Adventurers Guild for one, or more higher standing individuals who work within the district. And the same can be said for the sinkhole itself. Because there is no land for the sinkhole to inhabit, there are no taxes. And the Architects Guild and a few of the other guilds sort of capitalized on this need for space and lodging and landings, and have created this sort of terrace or scaffolding upon which houses and whole neighborhoods build themselves into the open space of the sinkhole, precariously draped over the open wall. And while there are no taxes, they also have the danger of, well, if they don't make any money from it, why should they care about the quality of its make? They sell houses for cheap and don't bat an eye if they mysteriously disappear in the night. Welcome to the flooded district.
What a shame. It's a travesty how this district's been allowed to be reduced to this state. Yet still people fight and survive. Not so different from the other districts, honestly.
People are resilient.
Veiled. They are. No, they don't have to fight as much. They have more comfortable residences. My fathers have invested here. I don't know where the money goes.
As you
festering wound, isn't it?
A wound that could be cleaned and mended.
You'd have to have people in higher powers willing to care or empathize with the lowly scum of the earth in their minds.
It takes a special kind to keep their empathy whenever they reach the top. Do they even allow themselves to look down from the perch they've put themselves on, or that they've stolen from others? I don't know. My fathers did. My fathers did. Anyhow, how long before we reach where we need to go?
I'll go ahead and skip a little bit. We'll say that conversation was happening as you approached the sinkhole. A specially marked building that looks something akin to a coal mine shaft. A rickety wooden sort of lift, elevator of sorts. And there are several of these you can see kind of like spaced around the sinkhole. Welcomes you into the pits below. The several canals make runoff down the steep and muddy walls of the sinkhole. The journey is long and full of squeaking and groaning of metal and wood. You make peace with whatever god you find, and you descend what feels like an eternity, but is merely only 80 feet below the surface. The rest of the city disappearing until you come to a landing. This is not the deepest sinkhole, being only 100 feet deep. You are nearly at the bottom. A wooden landing that has kind of been built into the cliff face greets you, and a worker in simple tattered clothes and kind of a dark gray hat kind of helps you off the lift. Make sure you don't plunge 20 feet precariously into the black waters that fill the bottom of the pit. And before you lays, well, something of an excavated tunnel in a way, part excavated, part natural. I realize no one is here to guide you.
I will be fine.
We'll say you have a map, you have directions on how to get there. I forgot that I was supposed to have Isaac with you for this, but I forgot about it. You with nothing left to guide you but the directions of Isaac and Gustavo deeper into the mouth. You travel for not very long, honestly. It's actually not too terribly deep into this sort of catacomb of sorts until you come to a couple of heavy stone doors that seem to have been recently, compared to its surroundings, put in place. And the faint smell, a faint smell that is almost reminiscent of the flooded district itself, though much, much worse. I will say also the whole time you're kind of walking through this cavern, there is a trickling of kind of like a stream of water as it goes deeper into the tunnels.
Is it dark down here?
Oh, absolutely.
Get further in.
Is there?
I would have a light cast on my book bag.
I assume there's no one else besides us here?
Nope. Well, when you arrive, actually, there are a few humanoids dressed in black and kind of have face masks. And they appear to be attempting to pick the lock on the door. But at the sight of you or really anyone, if they would have come, they actually they do scamper off deeper into the tunnels. They don't appear to be, well, from what little you can gauge, they don't seem like fighters.
But there's nobody else here. Okay.
No, nobody else here. No one to greet you or guide you or anything.
After she's done, like, looking around. All right, I guess I owe you three an explanation.
Oh, goody.
Well, we did say later.
This is a later.
Alright, how many people have you killed?
Not that many.
Oh, I wasn't expecting an answer.
No, I used to be part of an organization, and I fled after learning they deceived me. And I did accidentally kill a few of the other members, whilst injuring quite a few others.
Oh.
Self-defense doesn't count.
Yes, so that organization is now after me, or at least has found me. And there it is.
What was the organization called, sweetheart?
She's gonna look around again.
No one to be seen but you four.
Do you truly want to know?
Yeah. How are we
None of
supposed
you-
to protect you if we don't?
None of you will think any less of me if I tell you.
Honey, we all make stupid decisions. And if you were part of a cult, you might as well tell us now.
Well, I was part of a cult known as the Second Son, and they promised me to help me in what I was searching for, and I found that they deceived me, and well, here I am now.
Well, congratulations on getting out. Takes a lot to leave a cult.
It was a long 2 years.
Do you have any concept of what this thing is?
You can, I would say you can roll, otherwise no. You want to roll a history.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, go for it. Though it is not a history that you are well versed in. So
I'll give myself disadvantage.
I was gonna let you have just a regular roll.
Okay. That is a 24.
Fuck.
Oh my. Oh my god!
You're rethinking that disadvantage now, aren't you?
A little bit. You know what? Fuck you. I have a villain point. Reroll it.
Okay.
I have
That's
two
still a
villain-
24. I rolled a
God.
28.
Icarus?
Yeah, and I'm at a 17, buddy. Like,
While not a scholastic or political or very studied history, within certain circles, which I definitely think would be, it might fall on the ears of some of the more wealthy. There is talks of a sort of organization that likes to meet in secret and I'll explain. I'll compare it to something in real. I'll compare it to something in the real
some sort
world
of
later.
sex cult, is it? Apocrypha?
No. No, it is not.
They
Boring.
Oh, good.
they preach to the more downtrodden, or shall we say, gullible individuals into joining their organization and the promise of granting all of their desires. Though the leaders of this collection are not publicly known, it is believed they might number amongst the more powerful of the city. Compare it in a way to the Church of Scientology.
You know, thinking about it, well, I guess I'll put a little card of mine on the table. When I was growing up in that cursed orphanage, I remember hearing rumors about children being offered to be taken somewhere by the elite. Maybe some sort of cult or something. But I did my research after my fathers took me in, and I'm just lucky they weren't a part of it. The wider ring that's supposed to be around, ensnaring those who are less fortunate to see through the guise. Yes, culture abducts poor people, or inducts those who are not so fortunate. Taking advantage of the circumstances like any good cult.
And they definitely did with me.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you got out, though. It takes a lot to leave something like that, even if it does involve murder. You're strong.
Yes.
Why couldn't you have been from, like, I don't know, a fruity cult? They had one back in my home land, and it was like you just got drunk.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. It just means that now we're going to have to think of very creative ways to get rid of them.
Sure. Yeah.
What, are you actually scared of these people?
Quite
I
so.
mean, with the conditioning in the cult, I wouldn't be surprised. But we'll deal with them if they cross our paths.
What I know of at least one of the leaders is merely the name he went by in the cult. I don't know anything about any of them else.
What might that be?
He goes by the name Nicola Munn. I was just one of the fodder there.
But why are they chasing you down if you are just fodder?
I don't know. In all honesty, I do not know.
I imagine the killings have something to do with it.
It's possible.
Or maybe they just don't like gaining a mind of their own and leaving them.
That
Afraid
could
you'll
be
reveal their secrets.
That could be another reason. You're correct, and I feel it's a little bit of both of those.
Tying up loose ends.
Indeed.
Well, you have
Don't
someone
worry, we'll
who's...
look after you.
Yes, you have someone who can bend their bones like... like twigs,
Well, I do thank you.
watching over you. And I can fry the skin off their bones.
Oh, I'm basically useless. I'm sorry, Apocrypha.
It's alright. I'm sure you'll find something to do.
Oh, me, I'm just a bard.
Then why don't you dazzle them?
Beautiful.
Oh, with what,
dress.
dear?
Oh, you can tongue
That
lash
pretty
them
face
to
of
oblivion.
No. I'm just entertainment.
And horribly venomous.
Takes one to know one. Well,
At
here's the
least you're
problem.
cute.
We found the door. It's locked.
You have a key.
I have a key. We found the door. It's
It's
locked.
not locked.
But I have the key.
Someone has
It's
a key.
It is
It's not
not me.
Oh, I probably have the key.
It is certifiably not me, guys. I apologize for being useless and not having the key.
I thought Icarus was the useless one. Didn't you just say so?
Oh, I'm just a bard.
No, I said he would find something to do.
Open the door!
Okay, I'm opening the
you-
door.
Okay, I have to ask. Do you...
I'm gonna check for traps. I'm not stupid.
No.
No.
Do you
Uh-oh.
open the door wide, or do you just crack it first?
Fuck, you think I'm dumb? I'm cracking that door like I'm sneaking a peeky in on two people having fun times. I can hear your face, okay?
Splendiferous.
Cool.
Well,
Hold on, I'm waiting for the map to load.
Ooh,
want to sneaky a
99%.
peeky.
You gaze into the chamber. You can see... Oop, I accidentally just locked the door. Sorry. You see...
I can't see.
Yeah, you can't see shit.
No.
I got nothing.
Give me a hot second. Let me cast light.
I actually said I cast light on my book bag.
Yeah. I haven't added it to the character yet.
That's alright.
But Icarus, you gaze into the room, and you can see what appears to be, well, a stone floor, for starters, a shredded tent near the left side of the entranceway, and what appears to be a very short, stout figure in the shadow, kind of digging a hole in the stone with a pickaxe.
Oh shit, I didn't expect us to go right into this fight. Here we go.
Also, I need to mention that the smell that explodes and bombards your senses is nothing like anything you've ever smelled before. Not the smell of death or rot, but more the smell. Actually, you know what? Honestly, probably would be something similar to more of the smell of the sewers. Refuse, decay, dirt, grossness. They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
Okay. So, I'm going to whisper It's right in there. We don't have to sneak about going and looking for it. It's right there.
Just one. Just one.
It looks like it's just one.
Is there normally just one?
I don't know. I've never fought a troglodyte before.
Well, there's a guy over here. As she points to Theo, is like, who was telling us about it earlier, so maybe he knows.
Well, usually when you find one, there's more nearby.
They're like weeds. Where there's one, there's many. Be
Don't
careful.
worry. I'm sure Icarus is taller than them.
I'm just going to look up at the ceiling and mutter.
You gaze upon the muddy ceiling as a stalagmite drops of water drops on your forehead.
So
Stalactite, I should say.
changed my chiton this morning, so I'm not wearing stark white.
Oh yeah, it's pretty gross in here.
Yeah, I'm wearing like a gray.
Do you have armor?
I do.
Do you have it?
I hope so.
Yeah, you have at least an AC that reflects the big armor. Alright, so
Yeah, I'm wearing studded.
I imagine you have concepts of a plan.
We go in there and kill it.
Naturally.
I don't go first. We send the Oni.
And move.
Okay.
I'll back you up.
Alright.
Oh, you can't see very far in there, can you?
Nope.
No, she can't. I'm going. Can I cast light like into the room, or that's not a thing I can do?
If you,
No, it's a touch spell. I gotta touch things.
yeah.
Okay, I have to touch it or like yoink or throw something in there. That's not gonna be fun.
If you,
Where my cursor is how far I can see.
yeah, that's the light from Theodore's bell.
Are you fist fucking me?
Well, that should be dim light for an additional 20.
It is dim light, I think.
It's
Oh,
bright
God.
light 20 feet, then dim light 20 feet.
Oh, I think. Right. This one's different. I'm sorry. Right. This one normally. So I'm used to using roll 20, which the way that it works is that you put in how much is the dim and how much is the bright. So like for a torch, it's 20 and 20. So and then it'll 20 feet of dim light and then or bright light, and then after that it'll do another 20 feet of dim light. For Foundry, you have to do the entire radius for dim light. It doesn't add it. So you should be able to see a little bit better now.
Nice.
A
A little bit more. I will say just barely beyond your light, because this is also like you cracking the door open, so like there's not a lot of light getting in there, but you do see a kind of shadowy figure just outside of your range of view,
Okay.
vaguely illuminated by the light. That is, if you can see my ping right here,
Yep.
I am not the right model.
I was about to say.
You hit a button.
I must have hit a button at some point. Wait, if you get a little bit closer, you might actually be able to see it. Nope, never mind.
I think I have to move.
Yeah. So you can't quite see the creature, but you can see its shadow, or kind of like negative space in a way. It is literally like almost immediately outside of your range of view.
Okay.
You are like 1 hex from it, from where you're currently sitting.
Do you see it?
Can I hear it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Alright.
It's just like you hear a rhythmic tink, 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 tink as it keeps hitting this pickaxe into the stone.
Okay.
And if you do also look inside, if you look at the inner side of the door, you can see that it is clawed and chipped and something. They tried to break the door down, but were unsuccessful.
Okay. Then
It is a
Alright,
pretty.
Nori, you take point, I'll cover you, and you two cover with me.
alright.
You have the element of surprise.
Fantastic.
Oh, wait. Let me fucking see if I've got anything I can cast on you that would help.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking too.
I
Do not have anything.
What the fuck does enhance ability help?
It helps the skill checks.
Target has advantage on strength checks or his or her carrying capacity double. Yeah,
Oh, wait.
I am not much help.
I can see in darkness. I have Devil's Sight.
Oh, do you?
Are you?
I do.
Is it just the Oni?
It's just
Yep.
the Oni. So you have 120 feet,
Fucking
right?
Christ.
I do.
And you
Oh,
can see
lovely.
color. So, yep, you can see color.
Oh, nice.
Alright, here's the problem. It's further. I like it. 30. It's over 30 to get to it.
Yes.
Oh.
I can't just walk up and hit it.
Okay, I'm going to do it then.
You can get to it in 30.
Actually, yeah, you can get to it.
I mean, starting now.
Oh yeah, starting now. I'll say, as long as Theodore stays back, I would say that you can roll a stealth check to see if you can get there without alerting it. So like you would have 30 feet to continue going.
Okay.
Somebody guidance her ass.
I want to give
but-
you guidance.
Theodore would have to stay outside of the room, because as soon as Theodore enters with his light, they're going to be alerted to your presence.
Yeah.
That's true.
So you would actually
I'll
have
move
it.
back.
You would have, I think, advantage of a stealth check in darkness.
There.
But you'd be going in there fucking blind.
But you would be going in there blind.
Do you want me to
Okay.
shoot him? I can see him. If we can get him to come over a little bit.
That's fair. If you shoot him, I'll stay in the front.
Yeah.
If you can, like, shoot him from, like, beside me or, like, over my shoulder or something. I mean,
Well,
obviously-
under your arm?
Yeah. And then it
Over
just
your
looks
shoulder.
like... Shut up. But if you can do that, and then it just looks like it's coming from me, so its attention will be on me.
Yeah, you're the biggest thing. You're the target.
So if I go, like, here,
Yeah.
and then you shoot it
Yeah. From the door. Can I get
from the door.
Yeah. Okay. How much is that?
Also, Rex, you turn back into Sakura form.
What? How? Oh,
But
I typed in
something.
120. I typed in 120 for
Okay.
because that model is 2.
Ah.
45 feet. Oh yeah, I can hit that thing.
Maybe I should... No, I can't make it 9 because 9 mutes me on OBS for some reason. I don't know how to change that. But maybe 4, 5, and 6. I can do that. I find it funny that I had it on the upper numbers was the keybind for it, and I started using those. So then I changed it back to my numpad, and then I started using my numpad again. So it's like, what the fuck? My brain just doesn't want me to make things easy.
You just can't have nice things.
Yeah. Anyway, so what are we doing?
I'm gonna hit him.
All right, make an attack roll. Are you using any special arrows?
I don't have any special arrows.
You didn't. Okay.
No, because it would have taken an hour, and we went right down there.
Yeah, I thought you would have made them like before today, kind of thing.
I mean, if you'll allow it, I'll do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you could have had a stockpile.
Okay.
Have like 10 of each of the ones that you can make.
Alright, I'm gonna use a poisonous arrow then.
Alright.
Nice.
Well, I only have poisonous or the whomping one or the aerodynamic ones. So. Ooh. No. Yeah, the poison one's fine.
I'm adding it to your character sheet.
Oh, that's what you're doing. Makes sense.
Well, I guess you'll have 9.
Yeah, I am.
God damn it! I muted myself at some point. I think it just muted it. It wasn't for very long. It was when I typed in 9 for their arrows. This is like your surprise round, in a way. So, what's your to hit?
21.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Roll
Nice.
damage. You do also have a drift globe, Noriko.
I know.
Please remind me what the damage is with the longbow.
1d8.
Plus 1d6 from poison arrow.
Assuming that's the special arrow.
Yep.
Pretty sure it is, I just don't remember. My bad. We are using homebrew martial mechanics to make martials feel more powerful.
Yes. 1d6 must succeed a constitution saving throw or be poisoned until the end of my next round.
Okay.
So that's 5 regular damage and 6. Wait. Oh my god, it's 5 poison damage, 6 on the d8 die.
Plus your dexterity modifier. For a total of
9, 10.
10.
Yeah.
So 5, 6. That should be at least 11.
6, 7, 10, 11. Oh yeah, I can't do math. I'm here to look hot, okay?
Fair enough.
Doing
What's
good
your-
so far.
What's your dexterity?
4.
So 6 plus 5 plus 4 should be 15 damage. 16, yeah, 15
Not-
damage.
You're not differentiating the poison damage?
It's still total,
Okay.
but you let loose this arrow fly straight and true as the troglodyte hears the thwack of the bow and turns into the direction of the door. But it is too late as the arrow sinks itself deep into the milky white eye of this reptilian creature, and followed by a short yelp, it falls to the ground lifeless.
Oh.
Oh, nice shot.
That's it?
How do I kill things?
They're known for their numbers, not their strength.
Well, you could have given me a fucking concept of that. And here I thought this thing was a barbaric small individual who would kill everyone it sees.
Wouldn't deny you the satisfaction of killing it in one hit.
How do I kill
Won't want to
things?
hurt your ego too much.
By killing things.
I don't know. There's a button. I don't know the button.
The smite button.
There.
You have told me they don't have a lot of
Vitality.
that.
Noriko, you have to act fast. What are you doing?
I have my club in hand and I'm kind of just waiting.
Well, the target that you were gonna charge towards is now dead.
Yeah.
Do you just stay where you are?
Yes? In anticipation that there might be more?
Alright. Apocrypha, Theodore, do you have anything you'd like to do? Before
We don't see any. I will cast Mage Armor.
Alright.
myself.
Can I see this one at the far end here?
Yep.
Past the tents and stuff. Okay.
Well, the tent does kind of... I don't know why it's not. It's supposed to be... Oh, that's why it's not blocking your view, because it's shredded. That was my thought process.
Yeah.
Between... You can mostly see it, but it is slightly obscured by the tent. It doesn't offer any sort of cover. It's just kind of in the way.
Alright. I'm gonna move over here. And I'll point that one out. So there's one further back in the cavern. If I'm allowed to attack, I will, but if not, I'll just...
Yeah, you can attack.
Okay.
You basically all get an action.
Eldritch Blast, 2 of them.
Pew pew. Do you have the... Will you add your charisma modifier to the damage?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll see how this goes.
Alright, what's my plus? 120 range, what's my plus?
You have a charisma of +4.
I do. So I think it'd be +7. To hit.
Oh, to hit. What was the number?
I have to roll first. I haven't rolled yet. This first one is ooh. I'm gonna use my hero point on that. That's a
Let's
natural
go.
one. Not much better. 11.
11 modified?
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not, that hits.
Oh, alright. Second one. 18.
18, that hits, no problem. Go ahead and roll damage for both of them.
Alright, it's 2d10 plus 8.
Yeah.
15.
Hey. The mighty 15. How do... Because this is typically something that I normally do for warlocks, and I don't think I have asked you up to this point. How are your Eldritch Blasts flavored? What do they look like?
Either like a like a deep yellow in the center, and they're surrounded by a white glow as they fly out.
Do
Whenever
they?
hit things, it's
I was gonna say, do they resemble something like a fireball, or just more like a ghost light as they fly?
it resembles like it's like a spear just flying through the air.
All right.
A spear made of light.
You chuck your Eldritch Blast, these spears made of light with their warm glow, and they impact the chest of this creature and linger for a moment as it seems like it's almost as if it was speared through with an actual javelin before it falls to the ground with a heavy thud.
Never mind, I got him.
Alerting any others who may be in the vicinity to your presence. Go ahead and roll me initiative.
Oh boy.
Fantastic.
This is
Hey,
where it's at.
this is where the fun begins.
God damn, my rolls are ass.
Wow, natural 20 plus 2.
Jesus
Come on,
Christ,
Chef.
you fuck.
Damn. Yeah, I got a 9. Modified.
11.
Ooh,
One sec.
Please don't let me be the only single digit here.
what did Chris get?
Icarus is rolling his dice right now. Give me a hot second and now I'm gonna do fucking math. 20 fucking 3!
Nice.
You know, I might have underestimated how much damage you can do. How do I add? Alright, Nori, what's your initiative?
11.
I think each of you can do this on your own, but I'm just gonna do it for today, so that we don't have to try and figure it out. You got a 9. Oh wait, Icarus, what'd you have?
23.
23.
Yep.
23.
Okay. Theodore, you had a 22.
Mhm.
And Apocrypha, you had a 9, right?
Yup.
No. It's layered on top of the other music, though. Oh. See, it's still playing music for me. Oh, yippee. I don't even know where the fuckers are.
God damn it! I don't know when I muted myself, but I muted myself at some point. Oh, it was when I put in Apocrypha's initiative. I really need to figure out how to do that.
Probably
I
in
also
the settings.
I looked in the settings. It's not there.
Oh.
I need to get better at centering the camera in OBS.
I can't see anything, like, behind the door, so I'm gonna come in here and stay behind Nariko.
Sounds good.
But, can I be ready in action?
Sure, what would you like to be ready for?
Once I see a troglodyte show up, I would like to shoot it.
Alrighty then. You hold your action, readying an arrow in your grip. I'm gonna go back to initiative. Oh, begin combat. Can you guys see this?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Next, do you see the initiative?
The
initiative
combat
tab?
tag. Go to the combat encounters tab.
Yeah, that's where you see it.
Ah!
Yes. Did you just manually end your turn?
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay.
Nice. All
Theodore.
right, so
Hey,
feet.
can I change the color? Perhaps? Maybe show that they're more dead?
I'm gonna look, and do I see this fellow skulking about?
Oh, absolutely. He is wielding what appears to be a shovel and is definitely looking in your direction.
Right. Second verse, same as the first.
You producing light in this dark chamber, acting like a beacon to these darkness-dwelling creatures. Consider you are glowing with 40 feet of light at a color of your choosing.
I would say just a bright light. I would say sorry for this, but you wouldn't understand me anyway. And 2 Eldritch Blast that he produces from his book.
What happens if I make you...
Alright.
Oh, that works. Alright, go ahead and roll me to attack.
First one was a 10, and second was a 13.
The 10 misses, but the 13 does hit.
Yay, that's good. And ouch. For a total of 13.
Hey, how do you want to do this?
Just spear it. This, I'd say the one that missed hit his shovel. And it knocked it out of his hand. And then I just speared him right through the head.
You unleash these 2 Eldritch Blasts, I imagine, from your book, as he angrily raises the shovel into your direction and prepares to charge, but it is blasted from his hands shortly before a second volley pierces through his radium, and he falls backwards over dead. I definitely underestimated how much damage he could do. I'm not gonna lie, I went a little easy on the combat encounter, just so I didn't accidentally kill you. Eldritch Blast is a little OP.
Little.
Alright, it's another one down, he says. Don't see any more right now. And,
Also, the
enter.
fact you have Devil Sight, so you can fucking see him from really far away.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Oh, hey, you killed the next one in the initiative.
Nice.
Alright, so he's dead. Can I? Oh, wait, no, you didn't. Never mind. You killed the other one. This one is very far away. You hear what appears to be kind of almost like claws clattering against stone tiled surface as you and hear the heavy breathing of one north of you, Icarus. You might be able to see it skulk from the shadows as it seems to charge from the darkness.
Bomb!
dashing here.
Is it
Make-
womp time?
Make it womp time. You get one attack, I think.
Yes.
Oh, you don't have extra attack anyway, so yeah, you're fine.
No. Okay, let's find out if I hit that thing. Or if it's big ripperonis.
These creatures have the intelligence of your average 8, by the way.
16?
16 definitely hits. You unleash your arrow into the charging beast. We'll put it at the edge of your vision since you would shoot it once it enters. And also that gives you probably more, because this is technically elevated. So you're at a higher position than it.
Okay.
How much damage?
Oh, so I did hit it. Okay.
Yeah.
How much damage? Well, I gotta read what the whomping arrow does again.
It makes a, I believe, a strength save. And it falls or flies back 10 feet.
That's crazy talk. Oh my god. Where the fuck is that? Yeah, saving throw of being knocked prone.
Alright, what's the DC?
Good fucking question, mate.
That is not a D20. Where the fuck is my D20?
I don't know. It says just prone. Je ne sais pas.
Huh?
I have no idea.
How much damage do you do?
How much damage do I do?
Yes. 1d8 plus dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
I'm
9.
using it. 9. I'm gonna use the same DC as your poison arrows.
Which is what?
12, I believe. Well, here's a fun fact. It failed.
Oh.
As you deal...
Alright, it's not gonna get anything to do. We need to get you a ranged weapon.
You need 9 damage? Is that how much you did?
Yeah, I did 9.
God damn it, I fucking muted myself again. As it tumbles forth into the ledge and you can hear it crash into this hard stone as this the blunt object impacts its skull. What else do you do? Why did the music go away?
I still hear the music.
I
The
don't.
music didn't go away.
I'll still hear it.
Oh god.
What'd you do?
I don't know. Oh, it started over. It started over for me. Our musics appear to be desynced.
Oh no!
So, what else? Are you doing anything else on your... Oh wait, it's not your turn, Icarus. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I held my action.
He is prone. He used his action to act. Wow. He used his action to dash. That one is dead. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I have to put them in a combat state and then mark them as dead. Okay. There we go. We can do that.
Nice.
Boom. That's easier. There is a prone one that is here, but I would say due to the ledge and how far back you are, you can no longer see it. That is the end of its turn. That one's dead. It is this one now. Damn, I did not think about how far I put these guys away, did I? You hear these slapping, gurgling sounds of, well, flesh getting up. I don't know. How you'd imagine a toad might slap the earth. I don't know.
Meaty thwacks as it
Yeah,
runs to
meaty
us.
thwacks as from the left side,
That's what they used to call you in high school, right?
you do hear something approach, but you don't see it.
Meat slapping on stone.
Well, you kind of see it, but you don't see it. It's on the other side of the tent. Noriko, it is your turn.
Alright. Yeah, 1 sec. Okay. I'm gonna move here.
You can do that. That's good. That's good.
But you're still within range.
That's good. Okay. Sorry, I'm back.
No worries. One minute.
Apocrypha, you are on deck.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of move to try and get into a better visual vantage point. So,
Alright.
yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Alright. You can end your turn, or I can. I'll be honest, I don't know.
Go to the combat scene, and then at the very bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Beauty.
Apocrypha, it is
I'm then going to card throw on the one that's right by the tent.
Alright, give that disadvantage because it is behind the tent, and this one is in a slightly better condition than the other one.
Wait, would it be disadvantage on the one that's right there?
You can't even see that one.
Okay, never mind then.
So
Okay.
yeah, the walls that I would have had to do, because that is a little bit of a ledge that drops down. It would have been more annoying than anything because you wouldn't have been able. Because like theoretically, you should be able to see into that, but like you wouldn't be able to see up close on it. It just would have been more annoying, I feel like, for you guys, because it's like, oh, you can't see it, but you have to get closer and then you can see it.
Alright.
Yeah. The way the walls work for this system is a little bit different than Roll20.
First attack. Is a 12. Wait, no, actually, 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. Second attack. Well, actually, let me.
Is card throw like Eldritch Blast? You get multiple cards.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just having it pulled up.
For anyone else viewing, it appears that Apocrypha just opens up her deck box and throws a card through the tent at this creature.
Gambit fish.
Okay. I actually have to roll it to determine
Yeah,
the
it's
effect
random.
real quick.
Yeah, it's random.
That's a 4. Okay.
She probably
And
made a
then-
name for herself here.
The second card. An 18 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh.
Alright, so I rolled 4. Takes 1d4 plus ability modifier poison. 2d4?
I'm sorry, say that again.
It's gonna be poison damage plus ability modifier. So that is 4 plus 11 poison damage.
Nice. So you just flick open your deck box, draw out a magic.
I draw out a magic hand, pretty much.
Yep. This card radiating with green energy, and you throw it, and it slices its way through the tent and impacts the creature behind. Doesn't have as much force behind it as, say, an Eldritch Blast or an arrow, but you can hear it squealing under the pain of poison. As 11 damage?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it falls to the ground and writhing in pain. So. Will that be the end of your turn?
I will then have one card kind of float around me, face down, of course. I lay one card face down at the end of my turn.
You've initiated my trap card.
Yes, actually.
All right, we're back at that one's dead. That one's dead. No, wait. Forgot about that one. I missed one. It is too far away to do anything, so it's just gonna run up.
Run up, get done up.
Check your mic every so often.
I'm good. I haven't typed in 9 recently.
Okay, I was just checking.
Yeah, I'm paying more attention now. That's weird. If I unclick from a character that's inside the noise box, then music gets really quiet, but if I click on a character inside the noise box, it gets loud again.
Oh, cool.
Interesting. Now it is Icarus's turn. There are 3 of them beside you. One of which you cannot see, and that is... Well, I guess 2 of them you can't see, actually. I will give them full cover. They are prone, lying on the ground. This is the one that you can see.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
You want to shoot it?
Let's see. Yeah, sure.
Doodle-doo-doo.
23.
23 does indeed hit.
Nice.
Excuse me.
11.
11 damage. Are you doing any special arrows?
No.
All right. You unleash a strong, well-maintained, well-crafted arrow as it lodges itself into the flesh of these sickly gray creatures, their mouths frothing with what you can only assume to be toxic saliva. And though you drop it to one knee for a moment, it does pick itself back up and is staring at you with a malice I don't think you've ever seen before.
I get knocked down.
I get back up again.
Theodore, would you? Or I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is that all you're doing on your turn, Icarus?
Yeah, I can't really do anything.
I mean, you might have a bonus action. You can move.
I don't have a bonus action.
I think your bardic inspiration is a bonus action. Anyway, Theodore, are you going to put down the malice? Really cool. The description that I gave for this Trog. You're gonna put it down. You have the highest kill count so far.
Sure. We'll see. I will move over here. I see this fellow, right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's out in the open and he's staring daggers, claws stretching from almost a foot long off of his fingers. Easily can rend flesh from bone.
Alright. Theodore's gonna look at him and crack the book open, and his eyes are gonna begin to glow, the sickly yellow. And he's gonna say, "Bathe them in your sick light." And I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on him.
Ooh.
And it's succeed a DC 15 saving throw. Dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay.
I'll roll the damage ahead of time in case he fails.
That is an 18.
Oof, alright, nothing happens.
Yeah. Theodora pulling the Shadowheart roleplay out. Your eyes glow and your book glows as well as you summon channel whatever power that grants you your abilities.
Cringe.
And the troglodyte just kind of doesn't understand what you're doing and kind of looks around him a little bit before
He just
continuing
looks
his
at
turn.
him.
He's
He just stares at
used
him.
as this sickening radiance, I suppose, kind of clings to him like spider webs, but it doesn't seem to do anything.
He's gonna look down at this book. Well, you could have told me if you were going in flaccid. And he's gonna move back 5 feet behind behind Norco.
Oh, alright.
That's my turn.
The Trog that Icarus knocked down will spend half of his movement to get up. Spend 10 feet of movement to crawl up top the ledge. Or 5 foot of movement, I should say. So 10 foot total. And he only has 5 foot of feet remaining. So we're gonna go attack Noriko. As Noriko, are you looking behind you at all? Are you looking towards?
Probably not. I'm probably looking towards these guys.
Yeah. As far as you're aware, you hear something of a scuffle behind you, and Icarus, Apocrypha, what you see is this lizard-like creature live up to its description of frog-like as it leaps from the bottom ledge of this archaeological site, and almost in a single bound from where it leapt, just brings both claws down on Noriko's back. What's your DC or AC, Noriko?
17.
Okay. Hey, that's the same number on both dice. Huh. Despite its element of surprise, it seems your lighter armor that you wear beneath your kimono seems to be just enough to deflect blows, but not before it does seem to. It's. So I rolled a 16. So I'm trying to describe like a very close glancing blow.
You
know
force
what?
of it, but it doesn't impact in a brutal kind of way.
Yeah, you feel the impact. You know, it's that video of Arnold Schwarzenegger getting kicked in the back. You recoil from the force, and while it does maybe scratch you a slight bit, it does not do any lingering damage. But it does get another attack, so.
Who threw that piece of paper at me?
I'm gonna go ahead and roll a bite attack as it's gonna try and chomp down onto your shoulder or abdomen. Damn it!
I'm glad it didn't surprise me and it went for the
Ooh.
fucking own.
Well, it couldn't reach you. It didn't have enough movement. That is an 18 to hit.
Okay.
Oh. Also, who can resist those thighs, am I right?
Does that hit?
Yeah.
It hits.
No it doesn't. Silvery barbs. As the card that's floating around me flips up, revealing the Raven card.
You fucking.
You've activated my trap card.
I hate this character now.
Gold! You're welcome.
I rolled higher, bitch.
Damn.
No, it didn't. Silvery barbs!
It uses the lower roll.
You can't give it disadvantage more than once.
No?
That's how
That's
silver
bullshit.
bar.
I also have it.
But you can't give a roll more than one disadvantage.
Where does it say it? Where?
The core
like to
rules
know.
of the game.
A creature
Bullshit.
Fuck you.
well, Noriko, you get advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you make.
Oh god, this thing's gonna
Okay.
be obliterated.
Well, I mean,
It touched
I was
the
also-
lady.
I was also just gonna hit it with Hellish Rebuke, so.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Get it? Get it?
Alright, you take 4
Hell
piercing
yeah.
damage and 4 poison damage
Okay.
for a total of 8 damage.
Alright. Could it make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Hey, I would like to also activate Runic Empowerment to give Noriko 5 temp HP.
Yep.
God.
This is yep. Welcome to Rune Wizard or whatever the fuck your subclass is called.
Rune Crafter.
That is a 19 on the dexterity saving throw.
Alright, so then you're gonna take.
Icarus, you're not gonna cast silvery barbs on me?
Would you like me to, Pumpkin?
No.
Okay, so you'll
It
just take half the damage then.
It doesn't really matter. Go ahead and roll damage. It's what, 2d10? I don't remember how Hellish Rebuke works.
That was 9 and 4.
Oh,
so
absolutely. So, as far as everyone is aware, this creature just, like, blindsides Noriko, bringing down both claws across her back. It doesn't seem to do a lot of damage, so it resorts to its final melee option, which is to bite. And it bites down a good bit, probably onto her abdomen, reaching around, or maybe her arm. That's probably more not awkward. Brings down a heavy bite onto your forearm.
Okay.
Nori, before you simply utter a word of rebuke as it just bursts into holy flames from dare touching you.
And perish.
And this cavern is filled with the screams of a burning, well,
Toad.
intelligent creature.
That cannot smell good.
Oh,
Whoa.
already. Speaking of which, you will actually have to give me a Constitution saving throw at the start of your next turn.
Okay.
You have advantage on it.
This is true. Rah, 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 rah.
I'd muted. It is wearing almost part of the tint as it just barrels through it and comes into contact. And
Don't you dare.
your words seem to strike discord. A pause as it raises its arms above its head and ends his turn. 'Cause that's all I can do.
You did it. It stopped.
Your word of radiance it just simply had a delayed reaction. Noriko, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
And I had advantage.
Yes.
I think you could
Well-
choose to have advantage.
No,
So
it's the next one they
oh,
made.
it's the immediately next one? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my first roll was a nat 20, so
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
If you're gonna play with silvery barbs, I'm gonna enforce that shit.
Yep.
This is-
and then my next one was a nat 1.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice. The dichotomy of man. Alright. The stench of the room. But by the way, I should be detailing, as the creatures get closer, the more suffocating the stench gets. And you begin to realize, you begin to notice, I should say, probably Theodore, the one that can see color in darkness. These creatures are just covered in mud, dirt, refuse. They are not hygienic in the slightest, and the smell is just assaulting your senses, and now it's even worse because it's on fire.
Toasty meat.
Oh, I get to smell this every fucking morning. Yay! Reminds me of home.
Noriko,
Yeah.
are you implying?
Wait
Wait,
for you.
are you implying that people light dog or like put bags of flaming poop on your doorstep?
Yes. Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say, Chris?
I hate that for you.
All right, Noriko.
Fine.
Alright.
Menace the Menace call.
I'm going to cast Divine Favor.
Oh.
I don't really know
And
what that
then-
does.
It is essentially I pray for a second, and for up to a minute, I am empowered with Divine Radiance. So
I
until the spell
see.
ends, my weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's.
I mean, as long as I hit, but.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to try and hit the guy who bit me.
He is already dead. You burned him.
Oh,
alive.
great. Sorry.
Yeah.
Then I I want to come over here and hit this dick.
Alright. Sick.
Yeah, yeah.
Rock and roll,
The
buckaroo.
one that was frozen in intimidation by Theodore.
Yeah.
Shit, man. Okay, I didn't know your trip was that good.
Alright, so that's a 14.
That hits.
Great,
Nice.
awesome. That's...
How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna smash him in the head with my
don't-
cannonball.
You don't even have to roll damage, it has 2 HP.
Beautiful.
This one just frozen, just like, damn, I didn't know you was chill like that. I'm gonna be honest, I had totally just imagined Theodore with like his open book, like fixes his glasses, like super anime style, and just, I wouldn't do that if I were you. And I was gonna say the Trog towers over you, but it's actually on the short. They're closer to 5 foot, so actually
I tower over it.
yeah, it raises its hand to slash at you, but is unable to complete the attack as coming in with a steel chair is Noriko smashing this.
Do something, brother!
Dun, 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 dun.
Smashing the skull of this Trog into the ground with a sickening crunch.
Smash it.
Which one is that one? Okay. Alright.
Oh, I'm about to make a name of myself out of it.
Yeah. Do you have any extra movement you'd like to use?
No, it doesn't. Never mind. We're
Need to
good.
be better at this.
No, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Alright.
I will be your shield.
Aquaphil?
I'm gonna throw some cards at it.
Alright, you have several people in your way. Are you trying to move? Oh, you're moving there. Alright, roll to hit.
First- that is a 23 to hit.
How do you want to do this?
Well, I gotta get the effect first.
Who cares?
Me, because I do fire damage.
What's your intelligence?
The
Oh
princess
god, you're just
there.
making the smell worse. You do a minimum of 5 damage, right? Because it's your
I
intelligence.
do a
modifier?
minimum of 6.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
I just want to throw a card straight into its, like, between its eyes.
You know, I think as the Trog, in its final moments, understands its fate, its life flashing before its eyes, cue montage of troglodyte life, I don't think it imagined dying with a playing card in between its eyes. And it falls to its knees and face first into the stone.
Goofy ass death.
I need to wash these.
What happens when you use your cards as ammunition?
If you're really nice, they'll make you new ones.
Aww.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, for all intents and purposes, that is the end of combat.
No.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Good job, everyone.
I'll turn the scary music off now.
Well, thank you. It was spooking me.
You done had a spook.
Yeah, I had a spook.
And I will play the background ambiance once more. So, you are end combat. End combat. Yes. You are free to move about the chamber as you wish.
Why were they digging?
Theodore. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, though.
Oh no. Boy, stay That is a 16.
All right. You maintain your composure from the stench of the dead trogs as they litter the ground before you.
Oh, that's rank.
The only thing that I can say is do not go past the dig site. That you are allowed to freely navigate, more or less.
Okay.
There, you'll see it. You'll know it when you see it.
I'm gonna ask it. Can I find anything that's like written, like any writing anywhere?
So as you enter into the chamber and fully now, I'm not gonna move your tokens. As you fully enter into the chamber, you can see what relics that the group was not able to carry out with them when they hurriedly left after they had what they had believed toxic gas pretty much lay strewn and broken everywhere. Not so much language apocrypha as more just like pictographs of, say, like humanoid creatures in positions of on the broken pottery, utensils, plates, things like that. There are ruins that have been excavated as you can move about. They seem to resemble structures more than anything, but no visible writing.
Any sign of a body?
Are there any signs of a body over here?
None other than the trog bodies.
I'm not seeing anything over here.
Sorry, have we looked in one of the tents?
Well, one of them was mostly obliterated. The green one and the green one in front of you is basically the entire wall has been kind of cut and slashed open. You can see into it. Inside of it is a rather large pile of broken pottery and mud and what you can only imagine is feces.
Is the white tent that got obliterated? Is there there's no
body.
No, yeah, okay. Or anything that might look lumpy like a body underneath it?
It's lacking the characteristics of blood, but there are mud refuse. I'm gonna be using that word a lot throughout here.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Did I accidentally draw that? I might have accidentally drew that at one point.
If we're taking 10 minutes, I'm gonna ritual cast Unseen Servant.
Are you taking 10 minutes?
Only if they are.
I would say that's a part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend that time looking for the body of Enrique.
Yeah, I feel like if Apocrypha wants to take the time, she can, and we'll just look around.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. If you don't have anything specific, I suppose. 10 minutes pass. You hear scufflings deeper in the chamber, but nothing seems to approach you at all. You cast Unseen Servant. What would you like to do with your Unseen Servant?
Let's see.
I think I can use this.
We're gonna be picking up the broken pottery and trying to get it all together in one area.
Alright, so as far as all of the other members of the party are concerned, these pieces of pottery just kind of float off the ground and begin to coalesce into a pile. Do you take the ones that are covered in shit and mud?
No.
Okay. So the ones that are more strewn about this open area begin to collect themselves into a pile that could feasibly be put into a bucket of some kind, maybe.
Not me having to go through my notes.
I would like to try and like fit them together so I can cast mending on them to put them back together.
We're gonna be here all night.
or at least I'm taking like 2 pieces and like seeing if they fit. Really.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mend.
I mean, I would say you.
Are
Depending
you
on
playing Jigsaw with that broken amphora?
I'm just seeing if what I can glean from this.
Sweet honey boo boo, summer child. Leave that to the professionals.
She's gonna continue anyway.
Depending on really how long you want to spend doing this, I would say. Let's see. The funny thing about mending is it doesn't say. I don't think of it. As long as it's the same material, it doesn't. It's
Yeah, no,
it
that's
still
why she's like.
combines.
That's why she's like looking for ones that like have some of the same image. Like she's trying to get the pictograms lined up
So
and mend those.
there are some areas that are just completely obliterated beyond repair, and you attempt to put a couple of them together. And I'd say through your efforts of pairing socks, you do manage to get a few relatively, large pieces put back together. Some of them depicting elements of gold, like golden colors, radiant halos, solar discs, and snakes.
Well, now these are fixed.
I would say in that time, Theodore would have been looking for maybe signs of blood on the ground.
There, while aged, so like it is black, only you would really be able to tell because you can see in the darkness. There is what appears to be drag marks of dried blood deeper into the cavern. Back here.
It's over that way.
As you kind of follow this dark brown, almost black red trail, and you can find what appears to be a collapsed wall at the back of the excavation site, where you can imagine the creatures must have come from, considering it is the only other exit than the one you came in. The archaeological dig sites themselves, I suppose, if you were looking around, they are mostly kind of somewhat carving it out of the soft stone that sits here at the bottom of the pit, and you can see what appears to be a couple houses, perhaps some sort of dry well or fountain. That might have been some sort of meeting place, and a more open air, stepped, bricked structure of some kind.
Nice.
Indeed.
Theo would look and see Noriko and Icarus. There's drag marks that lead over here. They may have took his body back to this cavern.
Then I guess we're gonna keep moving.
Alright. You may enter into the crevice.
Crevasse.
Just don't go much beyond the entrance.
Yeah.
As you step over the collapsed rubble of... Can you not move through there? Okay. I didn't think I put a wall there. As you step over the collapsed rock and rubble and stone and crawl over, probably maybe in some of the less strength characters, the smell only gets stronger as you enter into this chamber, and you could see an almost downward sloping. There's a path before you, but then there's also a kind of raised ledge a little bit off to your left, Theodore. Otherwise, the rest of the chamber slopes downward, kind of a gentle, slope.
Do I see the drag marks continue?
Yes, you do see the drag marks continue. Before, I would say, probably it gets thinner and thinner, and like you see, basically where the body must have impacted after crossing over the rocks, and then it carries on for like a few more feet, but beyond that, there's not much of a trail anymore afterwards.
Trail stops there. Body must be somewhere in here.
Just as a timekeeping, we do only have like 30 minutes left. So if you want to save this next half for next session, or continue on.
That sounds
you.
good.
I don't care.
I'd be fine stopping.
Oops. I'm fine with whatever.
If the next little bit is gonna take a while, then why don't we stop here and do the
Resume
rest?
next time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of. I'll tell you, it would take longer than 30 minutes to resolve, but the nature of obviously doing it on an online game is that you can kind of freeze everything in place and pick up where you left off last time. So.
Yeah.
But I think in order to keep the tension of the next encounter high, I suppose we will end it here. Man, I didn't get to show off the full dungeon. I'm a little upset.
It's fine.
I spent a lot of time on this. If you can, I spent like 3
It looks
days.
really good.
Yeah, then we get to see the rest of it next time. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned a lot. I learned a lot making this. Adding all the texture pieces and elevation. I need to figure out how to do elevation in Foundry. But yeah, that's pretty good. I also severely underestimated how much damage you could do. I went easy on the like encounter building just so because like I didn't want to obliterate you, because these monsters, while not having a lot of health and HP, can quickly overwhelm a party.
Yeah.
So I went a little light. I didn't think about putting them far away from you because I wanted to spread them out so that way you only saw like one of them when you opened the door. But I didn't think about them having to take multiple turns to even get to you. Such is the nature of things that move at 30-foot movement speeds.
Yep.
They fall apart when you're able to hunker down.
Yeah, when you have Eldritch Blasts that do a minimum of like 5 damage, and they have 13 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well then,
Warlocks.
I thank you all for coming out. I am excited. We've learned some information from a few of our party members. A few things were mentioned. A few places were explored. And we will see where this culminates into next time. Let me just...
Hopefully my voice is back to normal.
Yeah, I don't believe there's anything special on November 2nd. We are approaching the holiday season, so scheduling is going to be a little messy here on out, but I'll keep you guys updated. I will see you all Tuesday will be the next time we stream. Probably Pokemon. I will get you guys a schedule tomorrow. Thank our wonderful players and their abilities to roleplay. Don't you give me a sarcastic woo play, right?
I didn't say shit, dickhead.
Oh, was that Parker? Don't give me a sarcastic woo.
Wow. Wow.
With the tone and inflection that he said it with, it kind of sounded like your voice. I'm sorry.
I'm offended.
See how he treats us. See how he treats us, guys.
Anyway,
Good job, everybody.
that is where we will call it for the evening.
Yay.
I also at some point changed to my regular. We need to fix that. We will pick up next time with episode 4, and we will get to see what exactly is going on down here. As Icarus asked a question pointed, whatever, by Icarus.
Pointedly?
Why were they digging? And I guarantee you the answer is not going to be as satisfying as you think it is.
Walter. We gotta dig, Walter.
We gotta dig, Walter.
But I will see. Do we have any rated? We might be able to raid into somebody. I think Squiggles was doing an art commission.
Hair's playing Baldur's Gate.
Hair is playing Baldur's Gate. I'm just getting a bunch of D&D people. Excuse me. Hair is playing Baldur's Gate. They've been streaming for 2 hours, whereas Squiggle's been streaming for over 4, so they're probably about to wrap up. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid into Hair. Hair is a great dude. He streams for Extra Life. They're at the end of Act 2, so if you don't want any spoilers, I understand if you don't stick around too long. But go ahead and give him my best. If you're subscribed, you can use our raid emote. Whether or not you're subscribed, you can use our raid message, which is as follows. I still have forgotten to make a goddamn command for this. I should add this to my list, and then I'll get it done. We will see you Tuesday, and I have a weekend full of D&D. Shibuya.
Yay.
I'm gonna try and also get stuff done Monday. But yeah, that'll be all for us tonight, gang. Make sure you guys get plenty of food, plenty of rest, plenty, I almost just said sleep again, water. Lord knows I don't. Y'all stay safe out there. Deuces.
Goodbye.